Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're playing some College Hoops 2K8. It is Sunday and Sunday is College Hoops. So hope you guys are having a great night. We're going to continue the career legacy once I get the game to read in the old Xbox. So, and we're going to do some chant creating before we get in. I think it's time to make the We Are Penn State different chants and stuff like that. Because we need some atmosphere in the Bryce Center. What's up? What's up, Greg? And also, I have some exciting news. Is I did watch. I don't know if it's news or it's news about news that may happen next week. As my gaming plans were blown up after I saw the presentation of the football games. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'll talk about that later. Right now, let's get the game. Let's get the game to recognize in the Xbox. Hold on, got to give it the all right hand of influence. I don't know. Come on, Xbox, you got this. Let's go. I said read. Come on. Read the game. Come on. Oh, are you kidding me? Be nice. Come on, read the game. Don't fail on me live. You know you want to read the game. Hold on, hold on. Hey, what's up, man? Read the game. Yes! Yes! Keep it clean, sir. There it is. There it is. That's the crazy thing about these old games. Is the way that you had to like, even though it's downloaded on the hard drive, you still need the game to, like, be recognized in the system. What's up, guys? Good to see ya. No, it doesn't. You have to, it has to read the disc. That's their version of DRM in, I don't know, 2010, 2009, 2007. All right, let's pop in. Hey, what's up? What's up, business? Yeah, so you still had to have the disc read if you installed it from a disc. Once it reads that the disc is in the system, then it never reads from the disc again. But you still had to do the whole, like, song and dance. Doing good. What we need right now is we need to make a couple We Are Penn State chants. I was listening to different ones before the stream. A little bit of the reason why I was a little delayed was that. All right, let's load the chants and let's create some Penn State ones. All right, new chant. Let's pause the music here. Let's see.
Give me make some noise! Who are we? I can't hear you. Who are we?
That's not gonna work. We'll do the regular. Hey, keep it clean. Run plays and take good angles. Oh, yeah. By the way, guys, you know what today is? Hold on. We got it. Hold on. I was going to do this, but I forgot, and somebody just reminded me. Anybody know what today is? Whoops. I got to reload it. Hold on. All right, we should be good now. I messed up the when it plays, but you know what today is? Oh man, dude, you know the football games look really good, so good. That I may need to rethink my summer, fall streaming schedule. The only thing is that it's $140 on PC that I was not expecting to pay. Oof. Dude, it looks very good. Dude, 140 for both. Yep. And I like the pro game better than the college game, personally, when it comes to like just the game in general. Not the video game, but like the game. Dynamic weather. You know, the only thing that's disappointing about the dynamic weather is they don't shovel in between quarters. I said that as a joke on somebody's thing, and somebody just went nuts at me about it, and I laughed. Gotta be shoveling those lines in between the quarters, man. Breaking my immersion. We'll get them next year, right? I was like, it's a joke, dude. It's a joke. There seems to be a whole group of people, especially content creators, that like their whole world is around just criticizing things, even when they're good. DLC for purchase. Yep. Ah, dude, that'd be a totally cool. Hey, what's up? That would be a totally cool thumbnail for a DLC. Is like the guy in Buffalo with his jacket blowing in the blizzard with his shoveling the turf. Okay, do they have Penn State? That's the big thing. We're gonna do one simple one and a couple others. Mini game like driving the Zamboni between periods. Oh yeah. Oh, you know, it would be You think they'll have Penn State? Do they not have Penn State? Oh, they don't have Penn State! How do you not have Penn State? A tragedy. A tragedy. You saw Penn? I saw Pennsylvania. I didn't see Penn. Oh, you're right, right there. Ooh, saved him. That saved him. I'd have wrote him a nasty letter 21 years later, 19 years later. Write them a nasty letter. Three out of 10. Broke my immersion. Yeah, I know. Did we get a space? Let it breathe, as they say. That'll work. I saw one from 2019? I saw one from 2019 where they were doing the hands up thing for Penn State. And then what was it? I saw the game. I saw a clip of the football game where they had the whiteout and like they had like some song playing. It was like, "We are Penn State." A few weeks ago. All right, so we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it tight. Oh, let's see. We could just loop it. Looping art. Oh, it is? We are Costco guys. I mean, there's one. We got one. Save. Keep it. We are Penn 1. Wait, no. Only gotta not never mind. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, no. Can't be doing it on my own stream, even if it's by accident. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Home team has the ball anytime in the first minute, first half, overtime. Home team has the ball. Home team is behind, bringing the ball up the court. Home team's ahead. Home team's up by 20. Home team makes a free throw. Home team makes a free throw, maybe. All right. Keep it clean. It was a mistake. Keep it clean. This is a clean stream. I do tend to ban very swiftly and without warning, but I'm giving a warning because I feel generous right now. Yeah. It's on TikTok. Where do you think it is? Xbox 360. When the home team makes a 3, nah. When we dunk, yes. Home team dunks. When home team scores in any matter. When the home team scores and goes ahead, sure. When the home team scores and goes ahead in the last minute 30. Away team commits a defensive foul. TikTok are the savages. They are. But they're savages that we love. All right, keep it clean over on Twitch now. Come on, man. You just had me. You know what? I gotta write that down. That's another word I gotta block. Dang it, dude. Oh wait, it's just me on kick, right? Oh, to be honest, I have no idea. We're just trying to make Chants right now. I'm blocking the word Marist. Funny. Home team commits an offensive foul. Home team star commits an offensive foul. Home team player scores and gets fouled. Sure. Away team has the ball at any point in the first half, first minute, first half. Yeah, we are Penn State's just going to be our obnoxious, like... Away team is behind and bringing the ball up the court, definitely. Oh yeah, 6-7 chance staying. Away team ahead. Away team is ahead and bringing the ball up the court. Away team is down by 20. Away team is up by 20. Ooh, do we chant "We Are Penn State" with the away team winning by more than 20? I don't think so. Away team shoots an air ball. Away team player is at the free throw line. Sure. I mean, in real life, people are obnoxious with it. I played at Penn State. Oh, man. That's funny. I mean, away team star player has the ball. We are Penn State. Away team turns the ball over to the home team. We are Penn State. Away team player has a shot block. We are Penn State. Away team commits an offensive foul. We are Penn State. Home team commits a defensive foul. Away star accurate representation. Away team star commits an offensive foul. We are Penn State. Away team has the ball with the score 4 points either way in the first half. We are Penn State. Away team has the ball with the score 4 points either way at any point in the second half. We are Penn State. I believe that we will win, right? That's another obnoxious chant. Yeah. I think that's in here. Home team blocks a potential go-ahead shot. We are Penn State. Home team player fouls out. We are Penn State. Away team fouls out. We are Penn State. Away team calls a timeout. Home team calls a timeout. You know what? I'm done reading them. It fits almost every situation. All right. And then this is a Penn State only chant. All right. So we need another variety. Let's see. Do they clap? Do they let's see. I wish you could do that. It's too bad you can't do something like that. Cowbell is very popular at football games. Should we get obnoxious with it? I think I have that for free throws sometimes. Just nothing but cowbell. Cowbells are common. Nice. Cowbells were common in my high school when I played football. Let's see. That'll be for like the free. That's a generic free throw thing. Let's see the pitch. We have zero crowd at basketball games in real life. Yeah, except for the one game, right? They got the one game. Cowbell free throw. They got that, what, whiteout game in a gym or something? The rec game is packed? Yeah. Yeah. But that's a really cool game, though. I must say, like, that's a really cool game. That'll be free throw only. Away team commits a defensive foul. I guess we could do that. The only thing is I don't want it when they're, like, shooting free throws. Turns the ball over. Yeah, we'll be obnoxious when the away team turns the ball over. The return to the rec game. We do have people show up. Yeah, yep. Let's see. I need at least one more variety of We Are Penn State. All right. Do they clap? Yeah, Sacramento State's in the MAC now. They were already in college football, but they're in the MAC. Trying to think of what we could do here. Sounded like a low rider. I need something that'll be We Are Penn State worthy here. Oh yeah, the snare, man. feeling 54 right now. Only if it has a legacy mode, which it won't. I would much rather do the football game. Let's try this. See if we can do like the slow one, maybe. Nope, that sounds dumb. College football, though, it's looking really good. College football and Madden look really good. I'm looking at 140 bucks. 140 bucks for the PC version. Let's see. I need drum 54 to be longer. What do I think of the NBA Finals? You know, I've been wondering if people that watch basketball more often than I do, if they notice that basketball, both men's and women's, seem to be getting a little more violent, even like in a weird way. I feel like the refs are afraid to call fouls, and I don't know if that's something from the leagues because they don't like the play, but. Let's go State. Oh, yeah. Let's go State. Thank you. I forgot about that one. Penn must be up higher. I've seen it everywhere, though. It's not just the finals, but the finals, man. It's like nobody calls any fouls, and it's getting to the point where if you don't call fouls, people are going to get hurt. Like, legitimately hurt. Like, I know they've been doing it to guys like Giannis and others for a while, but I think it went to another level this year and last year in the WNBA. And I don't know if it's a sick way of getting, like, views on social media or what. Now we need it together. I don't know, like it just seems weird to me. Like I remember watching Michael Jordan and all that, but I don't remember them like I don't know, I guess maybe I was a kid too. But I just don't remember this level of like blatant fouling. And like if you're a sports person, you know they're fouling, you can see it. All right, we'll make this and we'll make Let's Go State and then we'll start playing. I know there's a lot of people that are like, play the game. But we got to make the atmosphere, guys. We got to make the atmosphere. I don't think they call anything this past year. I don't know what you're watching. when I'm watching guys get elbows and arm twisted, and it's obvious. It's obvious watching the game. And then they call the stupid ones. Yeah. But I do get the idea, because they call the stupid ones, but they don't call the ones that are like, hey, that guy actually tore the heart out of that man. Oh, play on. Just put the heart back in his chest. What? But the guy like taps him a little, you know, leans wrong, and he gets a call. Did I do we are already? I forgot where we are. I did. Yeah, that's what I mean. They cater to the stars only with the foul calls. Yeah, it's weird. The WNBA is getting to the point where I'm watching football without pads when I'm watching the highlights. It's almost like the fouls have to be drawn first. Yeah, exactly. And then in the NBA, it's starting to get to where if you have any type of physical advantage, it's like the refs let the other team just beat you up. In the NFL, there's a little bit of that. I watched Micah Parsons go through that with getting double chokehold and no hands to the face called. And the excuse is that, well, you know, they're just so good that they have to hold or they have to like foul. And it's like, no. Or it's the opposite, like you said, where it's like, evening the playing field type stuff. Yeah, exactly. Evening the playing field. Yep. Can this go longer? No. Drum 54. Right. All right. Then we'll listen to it. I put start instead of state. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's my thing, is like, I would probably watch the NBA a lot more if it wasn't for that. Yeah, I know. All right, so we're going to loop. Time to be obnoxious. If we're going to stomp, we need to stomp. I like stomp better myself. Sorry, guys, I'm a sucker for the stomp. Clap, clap. Do you have any grape upon? Yes. Maybe I'm old school. I can't. This is as good as I can get. You can't hear it? Yeah, they only have pen. Maybe speed up. You can't. I don't know how you can speed it up. You have very limited tools. Yeah, it's because pen is too long. Yeah. Because, like, you can't really, like, add... Like, I'll show you in a moment. You can't really add certain things. It is a game from 2007 at the end. All right, we're keeping it. I'll show you when we make the Let's Go state, but yeah. Doing good, doing good. How are you, man? Let's see. Be obnoxious with it. Let's see. I'm going to hit all and then just turn it off. I don't want it during the fight song. And I don't want it when we're at the free throw line. When do you use We Are Penn State? We use it whenever we want. Home team at the free throw line. Where is that one? Oh, looks like I can't control that. Okay. Take me back to 2007, man. That's what I'm trying to do. All right, let's go state, and then we'll move on. Yeah, so like, they don't actually have like Penn State. They have the word state here, and then they have, in regions, they have one Penn. We could say Pennsylvania. Are you about to have nightmares? Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Why do I feel like that's terrible? Any Penn State people around? Not bad? Okay. Not bad? Alright, alright. We'll keep then. We'll keep. Let's go. Is that just as obnoxious as the rest? Let's see. All except for fight song. Hey, what's up? Basically, you could just chant it whenever you want. Do something corny like the knit is lit. You can't do that. They don't have that word. I was gonna listen to the actual like "Let's Go" all like spelled out though. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, we made 2 of them. I might make more in the future, but... You know what's funny is that you could totally make a "We Are Losers" chant. I just realized that looking at the list. I'm tempted as a Buckeye fan. This is terrible. Yeah, the other one's better. As a Buckeye fan, there's a little side of me that wants danger. But I will not. I will not out of respect. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. And we made that one Penn State only, right? No, we did not. Okay. I want danger. Save Chants. All right. If you're ever trying to talk college basketball and you bring up Penn State, someone slap me. Do they have any traditions? The "We Are Penn State," they have the one game, which is what I find a lot. They have that game in the rec center. That's real nice. But like somebody was saying, the arena they play in is so huge. Huge. Like Trump huge. 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 All right. Let's load the legacy, the thing people have been waiting for. By the way, everybody, happy 6-7! Happy 6-7! All right. I only got one day where I could do that a year. All right, so we are in the off season, by the way. We're in the boring part for those that play the game, man. You watched my live for 100 minutes? Holy cow, dude. So, first season, 14 and 19. Not the ideal situation for Penn State in the first year. I mean, we've battled. We battled. It was better than the 7-23 that the guy before me had. But yeah. So let's get some new recruits. Once we get to the guy, the little neutral-faced guy here, we can start signing. Yeah, the guy before me was 7-23. The guy that got fired. And then this team had no recruits after that. So literally that was the team he went 7-23 with. I went 14-19. We're going to simulate the All-Star game. And let's open up signing period. Come on, buddy. Yes! Brendan Forney! Yes! Yes! Woo! Brendan Forney signed. "7'2" setter from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Oh, I forgot. Brendan Forney, 7'2" setter, 279 from Albuquerque, New Mexico, is your new Penn State Nittany Lion. A- handle, yep. Woo! I think we got our big guy at the post. Forney to the tourney. He's got A- layup. That's all I need, man. All right, we got 2 more scholarships. Oh yes, let Tori. Okay. Hold on, guys. We got our composure. Hold on. Gotta act like we got a 5-star recruit before. Coach Victoriano has never gotten a 5-star recruit, even at all the years at Penn State. Sac State. Here we go. Buddy, I'm flying out. We need to talk. You're destined. Yeah. Tori, you're destined to be a legend in Happy Valley. You won't just be remembered, you'll be cherished. And you'll be remembered. There'll be monuments if you play your cards right. A potential Mr. Basketball of... What's his shooting stats? C+3, which is pretty decent. A- free throw, B layup. Looks like speed, B-, B low post, B- pass. This is all like relative to a small forward. All right, Vladimir, you need to just sign. There's no one else in America. We got the visas ready. We talked to the immigration people. We got your sports visa ready. We got stuff ready for you, man. Ah, dang it, wrong button. Come on, Vlad. All right, and then this is my backup guy, Everett. Everett Dressel going to Drexel. Everett, just stick around, just in case. All right. Now we're going to go see the high school juniors. We're going to give them a call. We're building something special, men. We have 5 scholarships, I think, next year as well. Yeah, we have 5 scholarships, 1 in every position. You see a lot of... Right. Well, and I still didn't have a 5-star recruit at Sacramento State. Like, that was all 4s and 3s. Forney and Vlad would be a generational pairing. Yeah. All right, so we're going to recruit the juniors. So in 2 years, this team's going to be totally different. There's basketball in New Zealand, apparently. I guess wherever you got a bucket and a ball. Thor Muhammad from Flint. I'm watching you, Thor. Let's see. You wish, Reverb. You wish, man. Australia has the MBL League. Nice, nice, nice. All right, I think... Let's see, how many recruiting points do we got left? We might want to hedge our bets by making sure we have all the tape on the 4 stars and 3 stars. Hey, Horton, you thought you could just golf this week. I don't think so. Hi, this is Penn State Coach Horton. We'd like to have your game tape. It's 2014, so send your YouTube link. Or your DVD, I guess. I guess if you still use DVD. When did everybody stop using DVD? Like, my parents still ask me for DVDs. I'm like, you know how hard it is to make a DVD in 2026? Blu-ray? I mean, that's HD. Or no, that's SD. Ew. But guys, always remember, this stream comes in beautiful. Full HD.
HD?
It's in HD.
No.
We
Anyway.
see 16 times the detail. So much detail.
That they show us.
Oh, God.
Hey, doing good, man. Send it with Netflix mail delivery. Dude, I did Netflix. I also, who did Gamefly, by the way? Yeah, around 2014 probably is when all the movie rental places started going under. Yeah, I think so. Who did Gamefly? I did it a little bit. The problem with Gamefly is like... The problem with that is like... I don't know, like, renting video games is different than movies. You played GTA 4 through Gamefly? Yeah. Redbox made sense. Redbox was that whole concept at a better level. Alright. So we're trying to watch... Me and the coaching staff, after we get done golfing, we go watch tape of high school junior basketball players. Looking for the next gem. All right, come on, sign with us. Sign. Gamefly is still a thing? What? Are you kidding me, dudes? All right. It's all right. 99% decided. Marquette? No! Are you kidding me? Hold on. Marquette's trying to snipe my man? What? All right. I flew out here because I heard some disturbing reports. We need you. Marquette, you'll just be another just Catholic guy. At Penn State, you will be the center of the program. We will be building the program around you for the 4 years. You are the man for Penn State. You can make Happy Valley happy again. You can make so many people. Dude, this is it, man. This is your chance. Come on. Who wants to be an eagle when you can be a lion? Marquette is nothing but bait for UConn. That's a good one. Oh, why do you want to go to Marquette? At least the New Zealand guy's not looking at anybody else. Just sign the dotted line, man. Just sign the dotted line. I was gonna like I gotta keep Drexel in case we lose Let. Just don't sign with him, Drexel. Just don't sign with him. We may have a spot for you. I don't know, man. 1 minute we thought the program had everything. The next moment, it got taken away. I don't know. I'm concerned. Vlad has a girl in Wisconsin. Ugh. Out of nowhere, the long distance girlfriend. That would be the type of thing, wouldn't it, for a guy from Nebraska? He's got family outside of Milwaukee. Oh, we won 3 straight championships at Sacramento State, and then left, and we're building. I don't know if it's a rebuild, if they haven't been to the Final Four since the 50s, but we're building Penn State. Is it a rebuild if you hadn't been there in like 60 years? Hey, thank you, Pablo. Whew. You know, all right. He's asking for tape and calling me, right? Woo. I'm legitimately banning you. His name is Vladimir and he's from New Zealand. Yeah. No! 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 You broke my heart, Let! You broke my heart! No! Let! Man. Time to squash Marquette. Why, dude? Why? Marquette at the last minute. It's a tough hit, man. It's tough. No more 5 stars available. I need a shooting guard or a small forward that can shoot a 3. And I would prefer semi-tall. I don't know what you can do. Just let him go. He took the bigger NIL bag. This is pre-NIL too. What's your 3-point shot? We don't know. You didn't play anything. Hilton Padilla from Bellflower, California. Terrible at the 3 during the thing, but he's a C+ here. Right? I wish I knew his potential. So Everett Dressel is the best guy I have left. Should we undercut him? Drexel thinks they're getting him. Do I go all in for the Pittsburgh guy? Because if I'm going to get him, I got to go all in right now. Yep. We got to go all in on Drexel. Everett, thank you. Padilla's going to be added to the target list, though, just in case. What's up with all these 6'5" shooting guards? Yeah, you can make him switch positions, yeah. Yep. 6'2" point guard from the Bronx. Channing Valdez, 6'7" from Irving, Texas. Oh, nice. Target list is full. We'll keep an eye on that guy. It might be solved after this. Man, that's a hit, man. Just sign the line, Vladimir. Just sign the line. Because I need a talented power forward. First day of practice, the recruits come walking in. Oh, nice. Oh, man, that stinks, man. All right, here we go. We got the campus visit for the one guy, for the Pennsylvania guy. Come on, Vlad. Just sign the line, Vlad. Yes! Welcome to Penn State. My New Zealander friend. Let's go. Big recruit. What happened to Ford? You mean Let? Let went to Marquette. No! Dressel! Dressel went to Drexel. We brought you to the campus. I thought we had him too. We've been talking to him all season. So far, this is our class. We got Fred McNorlin, the number 5 shooting guard in the nation. 6'3", 198 from Baltimore, Maryland. We got Vladimir Cameron from New Zealand, 6'9", 238. Power forward. With an A- defense according to our scout Horton. And B- block, B- steal, C+ low post defense. We got Alex Washington, 6'10" power forward from Reading, Pennsylvania, with B- potential. I have no idea. I'm along for the ride. And then we got 7'2" Brendan Forney. from Albuquerque, New Mexico. The Mr. Basketball of New Mexico. With an A- layup and an A- dunk standing. Same name, the 7-star general. So we're bringing in height. So we're definitely bringing in size. Yeah. So I'm not totally... It's the shooters that I'm having problems with right now. Let to Marquette, Dressel to Drexel. Yeah, that is kind of funny play on words. Yep, he went to Drexel. Really? Yeah, we are gonna feed 40. 40 will be fed. Might even have to redshirt one of the bigs, but we'll see. All right. We got one scholarship left. C+3, I can work with that. With a B+ potential. Yeah, it is under the live tab. And I'm live right now. Not a big fan of Louis. Did that other guy go somewhere? Valdez. Why don't we know anything about this guy? I'm scared. I don't know if I want to go after this guy. I don't know anything about him. Padilla is the save the scholarship. I mean, I like Padilla, but Channing might be better fit at the 3. We just don't know anything about him. How much time I got left? I got one more week. I'm intrigued by Channing. I'm taking a bit of a risk by holding the scholarship. What do you guys think? Channing or Padilla? What does golf mean? We go golf. I play 2K8. I play like grand strategy games. Sometimes shooters if they're good, and I may start playing some football games coming up. But yeah. It's the potential. You know what? Overall 101 versus overall 178. We did not last year. You know what? I'm gonna go for Channing. I'm hoping he's the man. Valdez could be flashy with that dunk. Yeah, he's got B+ dunk standing. He's got a little. Hilton's got a 3, but Channing's what I need. I need size. I need a guy that can play the 3. He's strong. He's stronger than the other guy. Not quite as consistent. He's better at defense. Yeah, Channing's just got upside. I just don't know his potential. But we're going to do it. Channing, you got it. Dang. I don't know. That might have been a bad move, but it be what it be. Oh, I gotta recruit juniors. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta do my email and phone calls after the golfing. Oh, nice. All right. Dude, congratulations, by the way. Channing signed with us. I'm excited. Padilla's over here like, what? Yeah, Padilla, I don't even know why nobody's interested in you, too. Wondering if there's, like, a skeleton in the closet I don't know about, dude. I don't know. Yeah, Sacramento State should call him. I don't know, man, Padilla. I don't know. It's fishy. All right, so here's your signings. Fred McNarlin, 4-star from Baltimore, Maryland, the number 5 shooting guard in the nation, number 34 player in the nation overall. Vladimir Cameroon from New Zealand, 4-star. Power forward, 6'9". He's got awesome defensive stats. That's what we know. Padilla got caught with PEDs per source, right? Suddenly, nobody's going after him. I'm like, ew. We got Channing Valdez, 3-star recruit. from Irving, Texas. 6'7". Alex Washington, 6'10", from Reading, Pennsylvania. Power forward, 237. Brendan Forney, the Mr. Basketball of New Mexico. Hey, 6'7" day. Hey, 6'7". Brendan Forney, 7'2", 279, with an A- dunk standing. Solid class. Solid class. All right. Last bit of recruiting. And then we got the ABL. Yeah, it's gonna be a national nightmare, yeah. Dude, I you know, it'd be really fun. Man, it's too bad I couldn't make... Well, I guess technically if I don't have like the... I guess Penn State's one of the easier schools to make a jersey for that I could sell. No superstars, but a ton of size and day one contributors. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of how we built Sacramento State. Advance the next season. Where's my season thing here? So we're going into the 2014-2015 season now. Whew. All right. Marquette was the #1 recruiting class in the country. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20. We were the number 20 recruiting class in the nation. Number 20. I wish they put the numbers on the front side. Yeah, Marquette had 4 5-stars. Including the one we were going after, and 4 All-Americans. 4 All-Americans, including the one we were going after. Marquette sniped our 5-star star, and then we ended up getting Valdez. Marquette's on the schedule. Ha ha! There they are. The athletic director knew what he was doing. Marquette is on the schedule. Oh man. At home as well, right? AD was cooking. Oh. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I might switch out. Let's see. I don't know what we're ranked. What are we ranked? I don't mind starting out with Liberty. Providence is an 86. Arkansas State is a 78. Marquette's an 88. Dude, he's not even starting. The freshman they picked up's not even starting. Yeah, I was gonna say, who do we need to schedule? Sacramento State. We did that last year. Oh, I guess we need Sacramento State again because of the triple overtime. We went triple overtime last year with them. Should schedule Penn. That's what I was thinking. UW Green Bay. Yeah, I was going to look up who... I was going to ask... When it comes to Penn State basketball, are there any men's basketball? Is there any teams that they schedule every year that are rivals?
No, Penn State men's basketball doesn't have any teams they schedule every single year, like a locked-in annual rival. In the Big Ten, they play Ohio State, Providence, and Nebraska. Both home and away is up to the season, but that rotates. It's not permanent. Their closest thing to a rival is the game. They've played almost 150 times historically. It's a big in-state matchup, but they don't play every week. It's sporadically. No guaranteed annual non-conference rival.
So we could save a spot for a rotating one. So I'm actually going to swap Harvard for Penn. Hey, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate it. That will go into my fund for the new football game, because I was not planning on buying college football in Madden, but here we are. I hope this day is wrapped right. Oh, Penn's not available that day. Yeah, that's true. I can always put it back if they don't let me. Okay, they let me. It'd be better to put it later anyway. For the recruiting. Yeah, it explained that. Yeah, so what I might do is I might leave one spot open. Plus, I don't know what my, I legitimately don't know what my, I'm an 83. Okay, there we go. I'm an 83. My projected starting lineup. I don't know about Evansville. I don't like Evansville there. Temple, St. Joe's, LaSalle. We played a lot of the local teams. To be honest, I have no idea. Might be the coach rating. I think we'll play. We could play Temple. What is Temple's right? 83. They're also in 83. Woo! Pitt's a 92 and 6th ranked in the nation. I think Temple. Yep. All right, so we put Temple in Pitt. Got 87 Villanova. Weber State's interesting. Should we go to Sacramento State again? Should we go back to the Nest where we had the 3 overtime game last season? Yeah, that triple overtime game was nuts, and it was a turnaround for the team. I can't believe we took them to triple overtime. Oh, we're not good enough for that. You have a feeling Vlad's gonna be a beast? I think we're good. I think the schedule's good. It's not too crazy, but it's not too soft. You want to swap Duquesne with Wichita State? Duquesne is another Atlantic 10 team. They're not available that day. They're a 77. Nah, we got to keep Penn because it's a local rivalry. Nevada's been pretty good. That's an 82. They've been on the up and coming. Is Memphis good? Big East, duh. No, not Big East. Where's Memphis? Big 12. No. Dang, why am I drawing a blank? There it is. Conference USA. Ooh. I like this one. All right. Locked in. This is it. Also want to kind of spread out a little bit. Sacramento State gives me a West Coast game without a quick turnaround. Not that it matters in the game, but it matters to me. This will work. All right, we're going to attend the Amateur Basketball League. Catman plays for the Midwest Express. McGuire plays for the Central Caps. Marty Carroll plays for the South Concrete. Mejia plays for the East Prep United. Also known as PU. Five-star McFarlane plays for the Northwest Monsoons. Five-star Virgil Sherrod plays for the South Flyboys. Looks like we're going to be in the South a lot. T.R. Edelin from Lincoln, Nebraska. Another Lincoln, Nebraska recruit. I don't know, man. I got burned by the last one, dude. Central Freeze. And then Thor Muhammad, the Midwest All Too Nasty. All right. Cool. You can simulate this through. The reason why you do this, if you play it, you can get more recruiting point totals. Depending on which stream you're watching, you can get more NIL. If you don't play it, but you do what I'm gonna do, which is simulate it, you get recruiting insights into the players that you watch. So you could recruit it. I mean, you could simulate it to week 16 and then line up the ones you want for the tournament. I don't. I just go ahead and just simulate all the way through. But to each their own. I find there's no crowd in these games. I find them pretty boring to play. But if you're like a small school and you need more recruiting points, it's a way that you can get more recruiting points. And there are ways to game the system if you want. So, advance the next college season. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. Russ Fletcher is now a 79 sharpshooter. Jesus Clement, 76. McLaren, 76. Fred McNarlin. Hey. Dude, thank you. Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs on Twitch. Thank you, Druba Plays. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I did get the 7-2 guy, yep. Wait, we got Channing. Channing's a 74? Dude, this will go towards NCAA 27. Actually, I'll let all the things happen here. See potential. That's the difference. It's ice hockey. You're playing the beta now, it's fun. Oh man. Oh, he's 6'8", yeah. He just can't shoot the 3. All right. I bring the camera in a little closer to talk about a new development that's happened. Yes. Guys, after many years of bashing the genre and being away from it, it's happening. I think I'm returning to football. I will be doing college hoop streams as well, but I think I'm going to be $140 poorer. Yep. Yep. Especially now that my PC can handle the game. There's no more excuse. I don't have to get a console. And I'm getting both of them. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. But here we are. So it'll probably be Friday and Saturdays is probably when one of us. They got me. They got me. They got me. Like I was setting stuff up for my Victoria 3 Grand Strategy live stream, and I think I was also looking at some other stuff. And I had the Madden and college football presentation in the background. And wow. 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 When the check boxes started getting knocked, you know what? And I'm with the guy. You got to clap it up. You got to clap it up. They're doing good things. Clap it up. Hey, man, I'm big enough to, I'm a big enough man to let you know when something seems to be good. I'm trying not to buy into the hype, but here I am. I'm clapping it up. Clapping it up. Yep. I thought it was funny we kept saying that. And at first I was like, oh, dude, come on. But then the more I was listening to him, I'm like, yeah, we got to clap it up. You guys are cooking right now. All right, so enough of that. We'll see details in the future. I'm going in both, dude. I'm going in both. We'll probably do one on Friday, one on Saturday. And then we'll see from there. I'll probably do my grand strategy / other non-sports game on Thursday. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're sports, dude. Sports. Oh, I've been wanting a football game for so long. Don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. I'm a football guy at heart. So anyway, just wanted to make that announcement. I'll have more Team Builder Dynasty. Yeah, we'll probably be doing stuff like that. Yeah. Just when I was thinking, you know what? I should concentrate on other things. I shouldn't. It reeled me in. It got me. Anyway, Brendan Forney, 7'2", stadium creator and team builder. Oh, man. I'm trying not to hype myself up. I'm trying to keep it even. But, man, they were cooking, man. I don't know, man. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. I got recruiting chops. All right. Dude. You got some ideas for Dynasty challenges? Whew. Bringing a suit to college foosball. Yep. I'm on 360. Yep. All right. So, and I'll be on PC for the football games. So, fun. We'll see. We'll probably do like a week or two of solid play. I have a conference for work around the time that I think college hoops or college football launches. So I don't know. We'll see. Up to you. I think a 360 is worth it with some of the games back then, but that's just me. All right. Back to what we were doing. 73 overall, Brendan Forney. And Vlad's a 73. Vlad can almost shoot a 3. He's almost a stretch 4. I could totally make him a stretch 4. Vlad might be the Weber of Penn State with an A- potential. Vlad! Dude, a true foreign basketball player at the 4 spot. I consider anybody a 70 or over a legitimate 3-point shooter. Wow. Vlad. Good to see it. Well, New Zealand, but for Mother Russia. All right. All right, let's go to, we got to do the rosters. Or no, not rosters, the situational lineup. Oh, I see Ford. Somebody asked about Ford. Yeah, Ford's still here. Ford just goes to the bench team. He goes to the B team. Yep. Forney is 285, yeah. Ford's got better defense than the other guy? Uh-oh. Oh, he does. Oh, Ford developed on defense. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Vladimir Sabonis. And Ford's got a little bit of a 3-point too. Oh, Ford is a stretch 5. No, I'm gonna be playing it on PC. I just upgraded my PC to modern parts. Dude, Ford's gonna see the court. I can't keep Ford off the court. He's a little undersized, I understand. Guessing game. Soon. Who's Whitney? Oh, Whitney, duh! Your scholarship? Hold on. Your scholarship? How? I have not redshirted yet. We're gonna have to have the hard talk with Hardy. Hardy? He's there to bring the team GPA up. Hardy. We're gonna have to let you go, man. We all know how Hardy earned this. Oh, no. Demoted to equipment manager. All my reserves are guards. Even though this one could probably be a small forward, but he's a red shirt as well. Okay, legitimately, I don't think I'm going to redshirt anybody. I guess I could redshirt Washington. Because if somebody gets hurt, I can't put them in. If they're a walk-on, they don't take a scholarship. Now, if it was a scholarship person that didn't play, I would redshirt them. Walk-on. I think everybody right now plays that is scholarship. I'm thinking about redshirting Alex because I have Horton. But Alex has got height. I might need that height. Washington to center. Yeah, we could do Ford. Alex is pretty raw. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to redshirt Alex. That puts the sophomore phenom walk-on from France on the roster. I remember he had that one game where he was just lighting it up. The walk-on from France. I'm gonna move Ford. I'm gonna move Washington. I'm gonna move Washington to center. I'm gonna leave Ford at center. But I am curious. That's what I was thinking, Ford to power forward. Ford got a, yeah, Ford's a better overall at power forward. If I can get his 3-point up, him and Cameron, they could play the 3 as well. That's crazy. All right. Enough of that. Development time. Is that the same forward from last season? Yeah. Right. That's what I was thinking too. We got a lot of power forward talent, but we might have to play a couple at center. We could get Clement faster. We could get him better to the hoop. It's so hard to help him. Okay, dunking to Christmas. I don't even know what that means. $2K8 over the yeah. Overall, but I think they're both pretty even because they both have pros and cons. Just depends on what type of gamer you are. Needs to get a little stronger. I need McLaren to just shoot lights out. This stuff I kind of do by feel. It's got no durability. Pretty low defensive awareness. Shooting to Christmas. Season starting. No emulator. Xbox 360. Real hardware, real game. Just play style. I'll be honest, I don't care about their future. Other than the one with mine. Liberty, yeah. That'll have to be our warm-up game. All right, we could develop him into a stretch. But I need his post better. 78 clutch. I need his rebounding better. Because they offered a job and it was a build from the bottom. I can't even say rebuild because they haven't done anything since the 50s. It's kind of weak. We got to get him in the gym. Memphis is unranked, but they're like, what, 85 overall or something like that? This is 7 years into the legacy? All right. We're not going to develop his shooting. He needs to dunk better. His low post is really good. His defense is horrendous. His rebounding is pretty good for a freshman. He's got no stamina, man. He takes deep breaths going up the steps. I see gassers in this man's future. We gotta really teach you how to play defense, I'll be honest. Gotta cut him off those zebra cakes, right? Hey, he's 7'2". Okay. Hey, he's 7'2". Give him a break. Lots of gassers. Need to get you. He's strong though. Okay. He's actually pretty decent across the board on his offensive end. Handling could be a little better. Yeah, exactly. No more extra cheeseburgers for him, that's for sure. Right. He's not very clutch. Oof. Defense is decent. Speed's really good. Stamina could be a little better for his position. Could be a little stronger. All right, we can make him a sharpshooter. I feel like I need that guy at the 2. This year, we're just going to concentrate on offense with him. Yeah, he can fly. Because if we can get his handles up into the 80s, that would be ideal. Valdez. Okay, the guy we took a chance on. He can't shoot the 3, but he can lay up really good and dunk. So the decision now is, do I go all in on his driving to the hoop from the 3 spot? Or do I try to make him a 3-point shooter? He's a very good defender. Well, very good for a freshman. He's a good defensive rebounder for that position. Kind of slow. Pretty good stamina. Very good awareness on defense. That's very good for a freshman. Man, he's so everywhere. He's already got a good enough layup. I think I am just gonna... I'm gonna hone in on a shot. At least to start, we'll get him some handles. If I can get him to 70 on his 3 shot, he would be amazing. He's 6'9", give him a little post. He's 6'8", I think, but yeah, I get what you're saying. We're just gonna get him fast. At the end of the day, I'm just gonna try to get his speed up. Yeah, he's a bit of a project. He's really raw, but he's really good, and he's got like attributes that don't necessarily complement each other. He's in that weird like kind of tweener area between like a borderline post player or a big wing player. He's like got that weird. He's kind of neither right now. At least at this level. but he's solid. Horton, this is a senior year, so I think it's a senior year. I might just have to go low post. His low post offense is horrendous. Low post and rebound. I'll be honest, no clue. I just go with the flow. Most likely yes, but we'll see. I kind of just start playing the game and you're along with the ride with me. That's kind of how this works. Sometimes I have an idea though. Right now I don't, just because I don't know how long development's going to take. You're right now here with all the hardcore franchise legacy people. The people that want to watch the games unless they're super patient have left a while ago. Oh, we got a heavenly sheesh from Zachary. Zachary over on Twitch has used his viewer points to request a heavenly sheesh. Let's give him one. Thank you, Zachary. 199467. 6-7 day. Here we go. Sheesh. Sheesh. Wrong one. I got to do it over. I screwed it up. Here we go. Sheesh. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Zachary, for using your viewer points on Twitch to request a heavenly sheesh. Remember, guys, I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and X live right now. You can see the past live streams on YouTube under the live tab. Lots of different games, lots of different times, lots of different coaches. But just wanted to plug that right here. And as always, I just want to remind you, let's see. Remember, you're here for the rich story.
There's a lot of wonderful narratives.
Yes, there are a lot of wonderful narratives. And, you know, we keep it lit. And also remember, it always comes to you in full HD.
HD?
It's in HD.
No.
We
Anyway.
see 16 times the detail. So much detail.
That they show us.
Oh, God.
All right, Ford. Hey, what's up? Dude, Ford is so fast. If I could get him to rebound and get any low posts, and he's almost a three-point shooter. I'm gonna take the bait. You know, I just need you to rebound and shoot. let's be honest. Ford at this point, if you rebound and shoot, I'm a happy man. All right. The French walk-on, K. Parker. You're almost a three-point shooter yourself. I mean, decent defense. You know what? Sophomore walk-on. Just learn how to shoot, man. His speed was 82 for a center power forward. Yikes. Whew. You know, just strength and speed for this guy. Sydney. Another walk-on. I'm just going to lean into his shot. I mean, with walk-ons, I try to do specialists. Just because they're not going to have enough potential to develop everything. So, like, we want to throw as many development points at, like, one area. Whitney. I need him to be a low post rebound monster, really. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. I do like the fact that it is harder to develop a low post player. I've always liked that about the game. Because of all the different aspects you have to develop. We're starting a new season. That's why we're in development mode. We're going to try to make him stronger. We're going to send him to the weight room. Yeah, we lost in the conference tournament. We didn't make it to postseason. No, I have not. We don't know because we don't know what jobs are going to be open. Plus, I'm all in here. We're not that far along yet. Okay, this guy, I'm just going to do handles and pass since he's my emergency point guard. Handles and pass and speed. I should speed it up for this guy. He may not ever see the court, but we're going to make sure we develop his speed and his passing ability. Lynch. Washington. I can't change anything on Lynch. Okay. Washington, I need to develop his low post. His stamina. Oh, he's got no defense. Yeah, this is still the Sacramento State Dynasty, except we moved to Penn State. We won 3 straight championships at Sacramento. This is Coach Victoriano. Second season at Penn State, we're about to start. Nice. Well, I'm glad. We're in 2014, 2015. This is year 2 at Penn State, year 7 overall. All right, we're done. Save. The painful stuff's done. If you're not a hardcore franchise person, the pain just ended. You can now pay attention again. All right, how's our recruits looking? Love the science behind it, yeah. We got 5 scholarships. Point guard, shooting guard, small forward. Probably could use another point guard. Probably need to get 2 point guards. Yeah, if we get 2 point guards and a and one big guy, that should be our breakdown. Marty. Oh, Marty's going to Duke. No, I did not. I actually went 1 year to Ohio State and then rest of my time in college to Wisconsin Oshkosh. I don't think we got a chance. Well, we might have a chance. We may have a chance with Talik, possibly. Ooh, Donald. Ooh, you can't shoot the 3 somehow. Donald. You took 45 3-point shots and made 9. Yeah, you get JUCO players if you want. I tend not to unless I have to. Ralph, how would you like to be? How would you like to be a Nittany Lion? You know what? I'm gonna do this guy just because he might actually be. I need 2 point guards though, not 2 shooting guards. Oh yeah. We're gonna start grabbing the California guys. How'd I like the weather in Wisconsin? I grew up in Wisconsin just outside of Green Bay. So the one year that I did in Columbus was pretty warm, other than the fact that we had the big blizzard of we had a big blizzard that was the biggest blizzard in Ohio since 78. Shut down the campus. The only thing open in the whole state that night was LeBron James's high school game. I don't know, man. I always think, I don't know, to me, JUCO's like giving up. Unless I really need it like I needed it at Sac State. That's just me. Yeah, I grew up in Kaukauna. I was the Galloping Ghost starting quarterback in 2001. Second team all-conference. That's true, even the class is out, yeah. You were a paper maker? Oh. Really? Kimberly? I'm sorry. I need a small forward. There we go. Yeah, I was second team all conference, even though my coach would bench me halfway through the games. Ooh. Salim Copperwood. Oh, he's a sophomore. He tricked me. dare you. Seven-one setter from Brooklyn. You know, we might be able to find a scholarship for a 7'1" center from Brooklyn. Those are a lot of A's. A- consistency, A- durability, A- strength. Huh. You know, we might have a scholarship for you, sir. Huh. I don't think I have to search anywhere for my big man anymore. Sorry, Zach. Yeah, Zach. We're just not interested. You're pretty much going to Texas A&M anyway. Both these guys couldn't shoot the three in their games. Worth a look. Forty's already getting replaced before game one. Great. Hey man, you can't have too many. He's worth a look. I just got a ton of shooting guards. I feel better if I had another small forward that could shoot a 3. Oh for 58. I mean, like not 0 for 58, but 2 for 34, 6% 3-point shooting. You know what? I'll take a look at a JUCO. I feel like I'm bottom feeding. That guard can hit a corner 3. Well, I know nothing about any of these guys. Yeah, I don't think I need to do JUCO. All right. I think it's just time to move on. Should we torture the just play the game guys more by watching the preview show? Right. Oh, I forgot to send the Instagram post. I'll do it now.
Welcome to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. We're here with the 2K Sports Season Preview Show. These are the top 5 teams in college hoops as we begin the new season. The Purdue Boilermakers.
Indiana,
the
holy
number
cow.
1 ranked team, followed by Iowa State, Arizona, Indiana, and Florida. So, Clark, what's your initial impression of our top 5 teams?
I like the potential of each of these teams. I think all of them have a chance to win the championship this year. They're poised, loaded with talent, hungry, and very eager to prove themselves this coming year. I think each of these teams will be a dream to coach.
Purdue is in the catbird seat to start the season, sitting pretty in the number 1 spot. They're playing in one of the toughest conferences in the nation. How should that affect them, Clark?
It's virtually impossible to go through a conference schedule unscathed. They'll probably take their lumps, but it might pay off come tournament time, as tough conferences tend to produce tough teams.
Iowa State is in the number 2 spot. They bring back 4 starters, and that should pay huge dividends for them this year.
After their Final Four run last March, and with many key players coming back, their confidence has to be sky high. I expect big things from them this season.
Arizona comes in as number 3. A pair of players named Mr. Basketball in their home state form the backbone of this team.
Just to have 2 players who bring that kind of confidence, talent, and winning attitude to the table gives this team an advantage that very few schools have.
Indiana starts the year as the 4th-ranked team. They wrapped up their season last year with a trip to the Sweet 16, but it ended there.
A similar result this year probably won't satisfy them. They've got the potential to go a step beyond the Sweet 16, so just getting back there is going to be a disappointment, not an achievement.
Florida is the number 5 team. They've got a whole crew of high school Mr. Basketballs on this team.
A team is usually happy to land one Mr. Basketball, but with the number they have, this could be a golden era of basketball success at this university. There's nothing but good times ahead.
Here's the next group of teams in our preseason top 25. What's your impression of that set of teams?
We've seen so
Marquette.
many eventual champions that were ranked in the middle of the pack during preseason that these teams have to like their chances. It's not where you start, it's where you finish that counts.
The West Virginia Mountaineers, the number 14 team, have been a topic of discussion heading into the season. They only have 2 of 5 starters returning from last year, so they'll need to establish some chemistry quickly.
I don't think it'll be a problem for them. The 2 players they do have coming back were glue guys on that squad last year, and they'll hold everything together this season as well.
The Illinois Fighting Illini, the number 11 team, have also generated a lot of interest. They were unstoppable last season, finishing with 26 wins.
Winning that many games again is going to be extremely difficult, no matter how much talent they have. Not many teams play that many games, never mind win that many. They'll be on the verge of dynasty status if they repeat that performance.
Okay, Clark, let's take a look at the teams that close out the preseason top 25 poll. What do you think of this collection?
This is a year, Greg, where I think a few of the teams on this end of the poll really stand out above the others. There are a handful of these teams that are potential sleeping giants.
The Tennessee Volunteers, the number 25 team, probably deserve a closer look. They're going to have to find someone to fill the void left by their departed leading scorer, Clark.
The important thing for them is not to thrust someone into that role just for the sake of it. It will be a much smoother transition if the players are allowed to ease into their new spots.
The Baylor Bears, the number 24 team, are also worth keeping an eye on. They bring back 4 starters, and that should pay huge dividends for them this year.
I can't tell you what an advantage that is for them. There's so much turnover in the college game these days that having 4 starters coming back is almost unfair, Greg.
There was no shortage of movement in the coaching ranks during the offseason. Here are the coaches who made a change this offseason. Some very interesting moves on the list, to say the least. Coach Bozeman is one of the hires that drew a lot of media attention. The Duke Blue Devils have a lot of fans that are delighted to have a coach of his ability, Clark.
He proved himself at various levels of the sport, Greg, before getting this shot. I'm not sure that he's going to be an overnight success, but if this school shows some patience, I have no doubt he'll be successful.
The Ole Miss coach also made a move to a new school, and that's generated some excitement on that campus. The Ole Miss Rebels are a team looking to rebuild under their new leader.
He's yet to find his way to that final weekend, but he still has an impressive resume. His new school is certainly hoping he can add a Final Four run to his list of accomplishments.
We've come to the part of the show when we look at the top players in the nation and unveil the list of our preseason All-Americans. There before you are the 5 first-team All-Americans as we begin the season, and what a list it is. The Florida Gators are pinning their hopes squarely on this young man's shoulders, Clark.
Fleming is
As for our next first-teamer, Duke is more than willing to go into battle with him, Clark.
Warner is simply a spectacular player. He's a former high school Mr. Basketball he was New York's Mr. Basketball in high school. He's a hero in his home state, and he hasn't let those fans down. He's taken his game to the next level and improved as the competition has gotten stiffer.
Next up is a player that's drawing comparisons to some of the all-time college greats. The Duke Blue Devils are fortunate to have him in their corner.
Weatherspoon is one of my favorite players in the country. There's plenty to like about him as a player. He's got that deadly combination of smarts and physical skills that makes him so difficult to defend. A coach's mentality in the body of a world-class athlete. Any questions as to why he's on the list?
Let's move on to a player who's worked very hard to earn his spot on the list. The Purdue Boilermakers can depend on a solid effort from him each and every night.
Rees is going to play.
And finally, now let's move on to the second-team All-Americans. Not such a bad list, huh? These elite players all have the potential to have historic seasons. The Florida Gator, the next player on the team. We can expect our next all. And here we have. All right, Clark, thanks very much. Glad you could join us for the 2K Sports Season Preview. We hope you enjoy all the college hoops action ahead. So long, everyone.
All right. On Tuesday, we can offer scholarships. See you later, man. Retired. He retired. McLaurin's already gone up a level. That's funny. All right, freshman, we're going to see how he plays. Ooh. Woo! You just got to hold his three-point shot a little longer. Yep. Greened it.
Green Giant.
Dang it. Lost it. Dang it. I can't find it at this spot. Come on. There it is. The man could shoot. All right, I can work with that. Old ones do it better with the legacy, because there is no legacy in the new ones right now. Ooh, he's got quick release. Ooh, he's a quick release. He's a quick draw McGraw. Ooh. Hang. He just like shoves the ball. Doesn't even like jump. The heck is this? Corner three's a little nuts. Come on! All right. All right, don't let that man shoot in the corner. Wow. Yeah. I'm just going to try him out. We get no points for it, but... Like Channing, impressing right off the bat. What? All right, back to reality. Channing for 3 again. Oh, all right. You know, Channing, you may get the green light. Wow. All right. Shooter shoot. I mean, you have a teach him guard. 6'8". Oh man. Red shirts are locked in. All right, McGuire. You need to leak. You need to be a Nittany Lion. I can feel it. Cantrell, you can come play for one of the best coaches. No, not one of. The best coach in college basketball. Don't spend your time at San Diego State. Powerade bottles doing all sorts of crazy stuff now. Trying to get a balanced roster. Big thing is making sure we got 3-point shot at the 1, 2, and or at the 2 and 3. Size at the post. So we've already gone through and like. Hold on. I gotta watch. Okay, so we actually wanted 2 point guards. So I'm gonna move this guy up. Actually, thanks for reminding me because I almost didn't follow my own guide. 2 point guards, a shooting guard, a center, and a small forward. And a partridge and a pear tree. Doug! Nice. Competing with Georgetown. So far, we're competing with Iowa State. We're competing with UCLA, Cal, and San Diego State. Texas A&M, Texas, and Mizzou. And Georgetown. Cranford's kind of my backup if I can't get the others. These two are my backup opportunities. So the computer starts offering scholarships, I think, the Tuesday after I can. So I get like a week head start. I don't know why that is, but I'll take it. The downside of having only one charisma guy. You know what? I'm going to simulate this game, and we'll do our first game at Providence. Oh, we're not going to get McGuire. Ooh! Oh, come on. Yes. Cantrell. Hey, Marquette, stay away. Hey, make sure I'm not being tailed by Marquette's coach. It's like following me around. Oh, we didn't get him. We're not going to get Doug. He wants to go to Georgetown. We're not going to get him. He's going to Pitt. All right. We'll sort it out next week. $92-70. Oh, look at the bench. What? Fletcher with 19. Horton with 19. Ford with 10. What? Channing with 10. All right. I forgot to pull up the there we go. What are we talking about? Might have a squad this season? Yeah, we might. All right, we got to sort out our recruiting now that we got the scholarships out. Okay, McGuire is not going to us. So Horton's going to use his C-negative charisma to let him know. Coleman, though, point guard, 6'4". Come to the campus, dude. We gotcha. Liberty. Liberty University. Liberty, Liberty, Liberty. Liberty. Like 2 or 3 rounds. Something like that. Wilkerson will not be a Nittany Lion. Whoops. Doug will not be a Nittany Lion. I can't compete when guys really want to go to a different school. We're gonna offer Jimmy. Nevada offered Ralph. Oh, he wants to be close to home. Yeah, this is year 2. I don't know. Ooh, I would compete with Nevada to get this guy, but he wants to be close to home. Oh, Corey. Yeah, Corey Stokes was the transfer that changed the team. Okay, he wants to go to Oregon. Yeah, I think I can't get Ralph. TR, I will offer you a scholarship. Ronnie, how would you like to play for the hometown or near the hometown? Because you're from Philly. All right, I need another point guard. Five, 6 from Kenosha. Davin Bush. Another guy I'll steal from San Diego State. Six point guard from Milwaukee. I might just try to steal the guy so that Michigan State doesn't get him. It's got a C+3. What state do I live in? I live in Louisiana. It's in your face. Do it, right? I have no idea. I just kind of play till I'm done playing for the night. But we are going to play this game. All right, we're at Providence in Rhode Island. Save legacy. I kind of have a time period I can play in every night, and then I just play. And you guys are along for the ride. Sometimes I'll have a better idea because I'll know kind of like where we're at, but right now. Sacramento State will be must-see. Dude, this stretch is crazy right here. Memphis, Villanova, Sac State. Oh, nice. I am not off tomorrow, so we'll probably get 2 games in tonight. UWGB. Oh, wait. I didn't even look at the Alaska Shootout. Wake Forest, Montana State. All right, not a crazy group. In Anchorage. Mississippi Valley State, the worst team in the game when you start it. Number 339. Whew, I was gonna sneeze. I needed to sneeze. It was triple overtime. It was triple overtime. Yeah. Because I won 3 championships. All right. Needed a new challenge. All right, men. Here we are, the first test of the season. This is where we find out where we're at. The honest truth. But the thing I'm going to ask you men to do tonight is to have the killer instinct. We need to shut this crowd up. We need to send these Puritans packing. All right? Let's send them home early. They need to go get their sleep. And how do we do that? We do that with our press. All right? What we're going to do... Hey, why is my marker dead? Hey, somebody get me a marker. All right. All right, here's what we're going to do. So remember, we do the 2-2-1. All right. The key to the 2-2-1 right now is we need to get them to the corners. We need to trap them here, and we need to stop the flow. What they're going to try to do is they're going to try to bring it up court. So he's going to go here. This man is going to flow this way. So he's going to then pass it to this guy. So this man needs to do passing lane to trap. All right? You're guarding. This man's going to come by. And so what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to flow up the court. And what we have to do is take away the seams. All right? It's just like football. We got to shut down the seams. You got to stay in the passing lanes. But we want to disrupt this flow. Because if they just go right by us and go in for the hoop, we got to stop, and we just got to play defense. We got to be fierce. We got to be active. I need active hands on that defense. We need to be looking for opportunities and being smart about how we jump and take the risk, all right? Always protect the basket first. All right, man. Let's go out there and let's set the tone for the season on the road. We are going to be a force this year. And tonight is where we begin that. Because we are Penn State. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, good work, good work.
Oh,
It's time for College Hoops 2K8. The Penn State Nittany Lions square up against the Providence Friars. We're really excited to bring you this matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Dunkin' Donuts Center. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. What do you think, Bill?
The story here, the matchup at off guard. Hartnett is one of the premier shooting guards in the nation. He's so strong from the line. Give him 2 free throws, he'll give you 2 points. McLaren is a tremendous shooting guard as well. Watch how this fella operates in the low post. He's got some dazzling moves down there. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Fletcher right to the hoop. Right.
He makes the first. And he splits the free throws. Intercepted by Fletcher. Great pass.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief.
That last trade.
Oh, come on!
Shot in the paint by Cameron.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. Forney inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Dishes it to the left. Fletcher.
Fletcher for 3.
They lead by 1.
Disrupt, disrupt, disrupt.
Beats it to the left wing. Hutchinson answers right back with his own 3. And they now go up by 2. Left wing. Forney backs in. Tosses it up. Can't hit from the left side. Under 11 minutes left in the half. Throw. Has it on the perimeter. Collected inside by Brinkley.
Brinkley didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Knocks down the first one. He's off on the side. Forney crosses it up court. Fletcher uses the crossover.
Is Providence A10?
He can't get the first.
I don't remember.
Good on number 2. Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Well, guys, before the game, I had a chance to talk with the Friars coach. When I asked him about their offensive game plan for today, he said, we have such tremendous athletes on this team, and I want to see us use that to our advantage. I want my guys attacking the rim at every opportunity. Could be fun to watch.
Biggies.
Thank you, Tracy. Clement passes it down low.
There you go. There you go.
On the mark by Forney.
What a nice pass. When he got to the bucket, the ball was right there waiting
Jesus.
for him.
Perfect timing.
I know.
Right around 10 minutes left in the half.
Dang.
Swoger from deep. Brinkley keeps it alive on the offensive end. Nice little crossover. Right wing with the floater.
Oh, what?
He just exploded off the floor to time that ball.
Wonderful anticipation by the defender.
Bro dumps it off. Dishes it to the right side. Hutchinson.
Good block.
Snatches the rebound. Still a 2-point lead. Bounces it to the left. Fletcher catches it. Left wing. Clement with the crossover.
Dang. No, Xbox 360, real hardware.
McLaren throws it out.
McLaren!
They're up 10-9.
I feel a ton better with this team, though.
Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the half.
Oh, somebody defend that!
Swoger shoots it.
I overplayed it.
They answer
Yep.
right back with a three-pointer by Hutchinson. He's shooting 66% from downtown.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern.
Top of the key. Backs down. Forney takes the shot. The bank shot won't fall.
A little sloppy on the release.
You're right. Just a little, but it cost him there. Swoger lays it up and in. He's got 2. The crossover beats it to the low block. Stolen away by Hunt. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
What a pretty assist in the play by Brinkley.
What are we doing? They're pretty good. Yeah.
Fletcher inbounds the ball. Opponent into the run. The offensive board gathered by Cameron. Off target on the last layup. About 7.5 minutes left in the half. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting them jam it home.
Brinkley skips it to the baseline. From the free throw line, it's good. They extend the lead to 8. Leads him in. Forney goes up. Almost a 3-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
Trying to get the big man to do something here. B team.
Teams are going to make some substitutions. Gets the second to fall as well. Ford checks in for the first time. Hargett inbounds the ball. Right around 7 minutes left in the half. Rasmussen. Throw corrals the miss inside. His first shot is good.
The Penn State coach saw something out there he didn't like. He called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Well, let's get back to action. They're now behind.
You know, the
by
senior
6.
post players are pretty good.
Swoger brings it up court.
Stop him!
Has it left wing.
Good job, Channing.
Puts it up. Can't hit the three-pointer. But they're still out in front by 6. Sidney dumps it inside. McNerlin goes to the crossover. Beautiful improvisation.
Good job, freshman.
He pulled that out of his bag of tricks.
Hargett inbounds the ball. Right around 6 minutes left in the half. The spin move, right side. Hargett on the mark. They're now out in front by 6. Pulls the trigger.
Oh, Ford! Come on, Ford!
Anticipates the pass.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Yeah.
He makes the first. He gets them both. Hargett inbounds the ball. The steal by Valdez.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a defense.
Sidney takes it up. Slides in with a soft finger roll. They narrow the gap to 2.
No.
Just over 5 minutes left in the half.
There we go. There we go. B team's got it.
Dishes, right wing. Rasmussen. Swoger kicks it out to the wings. Misfired on that last 3 by Rasmussen with the teardrop.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
Okay, the B team was starting to feel like it was starting to work together. Starters.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making substitutions. He gets the second to fall as well. Cameron inbounds the ball. Clement hands it off. Top of the key. One-on-one. Cameron takes a 3. Forney pulls it in.
Hey, there we go. I'll take that.
About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Passes it to the left side. Hargett gets it off. Shoots. The 3 was drained.
Dang it.
They're ahead.
That's on me.
27-22.
Dang it.
They're set up in minute.
Clement with the floater.
Jesus!
Finishes in close. But they're still behind by 3. Stolen away. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on.
Yes!
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Rasmussen brings it up the floor.
There we go. There we go. Disrupt.
Hargett
Get out there.
raises up. Trifecta.
What are you doing? McLaren, that's your man.
The crossover goes up, hacked on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. He makes the first. Whoa, was needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of the rest. He gets the second to fall as well. Hargett inbounds the ball. About 3.5 minutes left in the half.
Stay with him, stay with him. Down low, down low.
Feeds it to the baseline.
Yes, good job.
That will cost them possession.
Good job,
It
Forney.
was too late when he realized he was on the line. You've got to be a little more heads up, Verb.
Can't push the 280-pound center.
Leads him with the pass. Forney to tie the game.
Ah, come on, Forney.
Hutchinson grabs the rock.
That's what I call a little intimidation.
Didn't go up strong enough, and you saw the result. That last 13-footer was missed by Taylor.
All-American.
He's got 2. Catches it, high post.
Yes!
Stuck through for 2.
This has been solid basketball. These guys have really been duking it out.
Stolen by Cameron.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Back over the midcourt line there. That's an over and back violation.
It's okay, Cameron.
He just lost track of where he was on the floor, Vern. You have to be able to dribble with your head up, or things like this happen.
Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Lead pass to the paint. Stolen by Penn State.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Cameron. Counter.
Yes!
They now lead
Yes,
by 1.
Cameron! The 4 for 3! The freshman from New Zealand.
2:36 left in the first half.
Oh, crap.
Rasmussen passes it back to the wing. Dishes to the right wing. Takes it up.
Get the rebound.
Inside by Hutchinson.
Get the rebound!
On the last layup.
The big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Cameron. Passes far side. McLaren lets it go.
Dang it.
Good from three-point land. They're still up by 1. He misses the first. He sinks the second. Forney inbounds the ball. Leads him in. Goes up.
Yes!
The Providence coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
I don't know if we're championship, but we're definitely going to compete in the Big Ten. It all depends on if the freshmen can continue doing what we need to do.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Friars are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. 1:37 left in the first half. Forney yanks it down.
Forney did a good job to grab that rebound.
Jesus!
That time.
To the...
Shot dunked down by Clement. Cameron inbounds the ball. It's a 4-point ball game. Picked off by Fletcher, and that'll be his third steal so far.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He
Forney!
and picked that one up easily.
There we go. Oh,
Is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The Friars coach looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He had 3 simple words and his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
Thanks, Tracy.
Fletcher for 3.
Cashed in by Fletcher. It's shameful to give any guy on the floor.
We did pretty good, actually. We did awesome. We got a 7'2" center that's playing right now.
The Friars.
And we got a 6'10"
between the shot clock
stretch 4 from New Zealand.
Down low. Releases.
Oh!
The Friars
Oh!
will get this one back.
Oh, that gets a replay. I don't care. I'd like to introduce to you the freshman from New Mexico, 7'2". Out of here. Right? Dude. Probably Purdue. They're ranked #1 in the country right now.
Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Cameron
Watch it.
leads him with the pass.
Oh, they missed the opportunity. It's okay, it's okay. They missed it.
Taylor swings it to the wing. Buried from beyond the arc by Swingle. And they're now down by 4. Hooks free, but it's retrieved by Cameron.
Fletcher for 3.
He's shooting 75% from three-point range. First half comes to an end with the score 45-38. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Fournier has been rolling. Every other play, it seems like he's sending it in with reckless authority. His aggressiveness has fired up this whole team.
Right?
Tremendous
Take out
effort
McLaurin
from
for the
our player of
6'8"
half.
Channing. Oof. I don't know, man. This is second season at Penn State. First year of our recruits. No, I'm not. I am going to tell you guys, chat, keep it clean. That's your only warning. All right, you're gone. All right. Do not care. All right, here we go. All right, guys, good half, good half. We struggled a little bit in the beginning, but we're starting to get our footing. We're starting to get together, starting to make it happen. All right, here's the thing. Here's what we got to do on offense, I think, to get rolling. I think the pick and rolls are fine, but we got to not be forcing things. Forney, you're starting to finish at the hoop. I like that. But you got to start taking it stronger. You're 7'2", 280. Make them get out of the way. All right? So when we do our pick and roll, when we're picking and we roll, make sure we got enough distance. Jesus, I need you to take the lead, man. I need you to take over this game like you would last year. All right? We need men to step up here because we got that pick and roll action. Forney, this needs to be your bread and butter. You are literally the biggest man on the court. I need you to take it to the hoop, and I want them so sick of seeing you going to the hoop and dunking that ball. All right? We need to be having to ice you up afterwards for how many times you dunked. All the sore shoulders, all the sore knees. All right? We need to start getting to the hoop. We need to stop being so soft. Get to the hoop, take it to the hoop, make them hack you. All right? You're the aggressor. You're the hunter. Now go out there and win this game. Because we are Penn State. Break it down.
Finish on three, finish on three. What's the three? Finish.
Really? Hold on. Ah, it's screwed up. Hold on. Of course they sign me out right when I want to use it. Hold up, hold up.
Coach Timms, your guys really fought hard in that first half. How do you keep that going in the second?
Not Coach Timms, it's Victoriano. I'll be there in a second, Tracy. Might want to check your memory. Somebody get her facts right. Here we go.
Tracy Wolfson, 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your new freshman post players took a little to get going, but now both are rolling. 7'2" center Forney leads your team with 12 points. What do you think will be the key here in the second half to get the win?
You know, the guys are just building chemistry right now. Every time down the court, more chemistry, more awesomeness. We just got to get a little more crisp on our plays and be more aggressive to the hoop. I think if we just go to the hoop, make Providence foul us, stop us, I think we'll come out of here with a blow-up victory. It's fun. Penn State's going to be fun this year. People better get their tickets now. Thank you, Tracy. I mean, it's hard to bench anybody right now. I'll be honest.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it.
The Providence coach made some changes that could affect their chemistry a little bit. I don't think these guys have played together very often.
Hutchinson inbounds it to start the second half.
You can't spell Victoriano without Victor, right?
Outright. They're going to double team him. Dishes it to the elbow. Swoger. Passes to the left. Brinkley shoots from 13 feet. Right in the bottom of the bucket.
I need a hand up.
He's shooting 75% for the game.
Vlad, you got to put a hand up, man.
Tracy Wolfson has some extra info for us.
At halftime, I caught up with the Nittany Lions.
Oh,
who felt
I thought
that this
Jesus
lead
got
wasn't
in.
going to be enough if they didn't change things up for the second half. Coach went on to tell me that he's very happy with the conditioning of
Good job,
his team.
Fletcher.
As a result
Nothing
of
easy.
this, he told me that he plans to leave his starters in a little longer during the next half. Back to you, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Let's see if they took that advice. And he makes the first. He gets them both. Cameron inbounds the ball. Nice pass.
There you go, Vlad.
They gently in.
Great look. Way to find the open man.
It's deflected.
Oh.
By Providence. Harden gets it outright.
Let that man
Dang.
loose and he will drill the deuce.
Not exactly locked on defense. Swing pass, left wing. McLaren hands it off. Clement uses the crossover. Catches it, right side. Forney feeds it to the left wing. Right row. And that's
Kind of a
his
heat
fifth
check.
rebound in this one.
Great rebound. The big man is not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Last play off the mark by Harden. The Nittany Lions are clinging to a small lead. With the shot. The
Dang.
baseline jumper not there by McLaren. But they still lead by 3. Right side. Hutchinson fires from the wing. Forney gets the board inside.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look. They're tough to fault it.
It's 1-on-1. Hutt slides in with a soft finger roll. He's 5 for 8 for the game. Under 10 minutes left in the second half. Unloads. The triple was off the mark by McLaren. They're still up by 1. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Fletcher inbounds the ball.
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy of this building. Listen to them.
Forney. Knocks it loose.
Oh, come on.
Scooped up by Hutt.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one. The Penn State coach is trying to stop the Navy Vern. They've got to catch their breath and put a stop to this run.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Penn State ball's high. They're getting set to inbound the ball. And it's a 3-point game.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Clement dumps it off. McLaren crosses it over. It's deflected, and it's gathered up by Clement.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Clement catches it, right wing. He gets hammered. He'll head the strike. checking into the game. He gets them both. Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Bozovic will bring it up court himself. Passes to the stripe. Blow puts it up. Cameron has it, and that's his 6th rebound of the game.
You have to hit that.
Hard to imagine he could get it.
And one. There we go, Fletch.
The strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the 3-point chance.
By Cameron.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
Woo!
Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Providence has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The Friars coach is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this one around.
All right, Tracy. McLaren goes up, buries the teardrop layup. That's 10 unanswered.
The Providence coach wants to talk it over with his troops. Hey, if you've got the timeouts, you might as well use them. You can't take
Good job, man.
with you.
Hey, way to weather the storm. Way to weather it. Ford. McLaren, go to the 1. McNarland. All right, here we go.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Bozovic inbounds the ball. Hargett hands it off. Bozovic passes it to the top of the key. Right wing. Hargett. To end the run. Pulled in by Cameron. It's one-on-one.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Last dunk was slammed down by McLaren.
They've been doing a nice job of adding to their lead little by little, Vern.
Here comes the double team. Hargett dumps it off.
Oh, what a block.
Wonderful defense. I guarantee that's going to be in the back of their heads next time they're going in for a shot.
Bang. McLaren with the crossover.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
He makes the first.
Sydney. Going for McLaren at the 1. Ah!
And he'll come away 1 of 2. Providence is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Friars just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
The courage on this fella is something else. He's such a competitor.
Leads him in. Stolen away by Providence.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. They're Just wasn't enough space for that pass. Hutchinson takes the shot. No good from three-point land.
The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they preferred the long three over him driving it in.
Providence calls time.
Basically, the B team's in. All right, I need you guys to control the ball. Hold on to the ball. Work together down the court. This is not a comfortable lead. We need to keep chopping. All right, here we go.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making substitutions. Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Brinkley passes it up court. Brinkley.
14 and 19, I think, was the lost.
The Friars were the last ones to touch it, and they'll
Good job, Ford.
These
Way to
guys
force
are
them out of
having
bounds.
trouble with fundamental team play, Vern. As that turnover shows you, they don't have much in the way of chemistry at the moment.
The Nittany Lions with a lot of momentum. Takes it up. Grab.
Sydney, you're wide open.
Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Ford, wrong side of the guy.
Nice job to convert from in close. He didn't mess around right there. Just straight up.
An 8-point differential. Goes to the crossover. Gets it right wing. Horton beats it to the top of the key. Corner. McNerlin raises up. Drains it from the corner. And they're now out in front by 10. But it's recovered by Swoger. Goes up. Hold down inside by Harden. The last layup, no good. Valdez. Fires.
Valdez!
Nails a simple jumper.
Oh, wow.
They're in front, 66-54.
Valdez just didn't care.
Hutchinson inbounds the ball. They're bringing the double team.
The Providence coach might have decided to switch things up a little bit. It's going to take time to make sure everybody's clear on the game plan.
Hey, Fletch. I'm going to try something. Go to the 2.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Nittany Lions are making a group substitution. Passes cross court. Swoger puts it up. Hits the tray. They make it a single-digit game. Just over 4 minutes left in the second half. Takes it up. Got the whistle, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws.
Hey, Cameron. He's like staring him down.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Hutchinson inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Swoger. Swoger goes to the crossover. Bro misses the open look.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Tip, and it's picked up by Penn State.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was
Oh,
going.
I thought I had it.
Steal by Providence.
Good job, good job.
Leads him with the pass. Swoger finishes in close. But they're still behind by 11.
He was in the New Zealand Marine Corps. Dude, he like looked him straight in the eyes. Just like face to face, nose to nose. I was like, dang, dude.
Second half. Cameron goes up.
Oh!
He's got 13.
Cameron! I don't know who's my man.
Top of the key.
Where's my guy?
Behind the arc. Rebounded inside by Forney. Clement brings it up court.
That's what a coach wants from his defenders. Stay with their best
Yes!
shooters and don't give them any easy looks.
Cameron!
Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass. But it's recovered by Brinkley. Well played.
Oh, yes!
2:42 left in the game.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
Dishes it to the top of the key. Clement to the rack. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line for two.
Did that almost count?
Work to fight through
Hold
that foul and
on,
get
hold
to the
on.
line for the 3 opportunity.
Foul shot's good for a
That
three-point
counted!
play.
They counted it!
You could hear a pin drop here, Vern. These fans are really sitting on their hands right now.
This should be the starting 5 moving forward. I mean... Oh, wow. Dude, Valdez, man. Awesome, dude.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
Whew. I like McLaren, but...
Brinkley inbounds the ball. He's doubled up. Hargett to end the run. Nails it.
Fletcher!
25 points, and he leads all scorers. The Nittany Lions should slow it down and use some clock. Bounces it to the stripe. Fletcher catches it. Left wing. The crossover.
A whole lot of nothing going on there.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes. Valdez. Gets it. Left side. Shoots it. The fadeaway was hit by Forney. They extended to an 18-point lead.
If we can get his fadeaway going.
Brinkley hands it off. Swoger lead pass to the paint.
Maybe not the starting 5, but definitely the closing 5, yeah. Man, he's gonna be a problem, right? Oh, dude. I was trying to get his post game going early and it wasn't working. Now he's got confidence and he's starting to hit it. You know what? Time to put the bench guys in. Oh, thank you.
He's off on the second. Brinkley
Oh!
it up. It's good. Nice offensive rebound. And they're now behind by 15.
Oh!
Don't foul at all.
Oh!
You can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
The man from New Zealand!
Both teams are going to make some substitutions. for the three-point play. Whitney to make his first stint off the bench. Hutchinson inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass.
Oh, the walk-on!
By McNerlin with the crossover.
I
Oh,
think
the
it's safe
freshman!
to say they're going to be chalking this one up in the win column.
It's picked off by
Oh,
Parker.
the freshman walk or the sophomore
What
walk-on
great
from
reflexes.
France.
He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Right wing. Skips it to the baseline. Valdez. Forney hits it down inside.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart.
Dude,
they can
if
walk away
Forney
with
does
the win.
that, we're winning the Big Ten, man. If Forney does that every week.
Poked away.
Dude, what are you doing?
By Hutchinson.
Got the freshman out here.
Passes it to the wing. Unloads. Drains it for
You know what?
three.
That's
You have to
okay.
keep your head up and eyes open at all times.
These
playing
guys
with
are
this
coming
guy.
out here
That's
playing
right.
crazy
You never
hard
know
right
when or
now.
where he'll find you.
Oh, I'm
Pulls the
sorry.
trigger. The quick shot.
Oh, come on.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Valdez inbounds the ball. The Nittany Lions have got a nice lead. 1 second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, it's Whitney. It's not. That's why it didn't go in. It's Whitney. It's not the New Zealander. That's right.
Can't sink the first.
Come on, Whitney.
Good on number 2. Feeds, high post. Brinkley shoots from the top of the key. Hart snatches down the offensive board. The bucket is good, and he'll have a chance for one more.
A superior effort to fight through the foul.
I like
and
this
put
team.
it down. Strong move, Vern.
He completes the three-point play. Valdez inbounds the ball. 17 seconds left in the game. The Nittany Lions turn this one over out of bounds.
Oh, Vern, they've got to communicate a little bit better.
Where you
out there
throwing
so
that,
they don't
Whitney?
have any more passes like that one.
Cuts off the pass. In the key, the shot was knocked down by McNerlin.
Nice job getting
He
the ball.
threw that
inside
straight to
and
McNerlin.
finishing. The D slacking off him helped a little bit too.
What a pass. Hart sent back. Parker puts it up. Drops
Oh,
in
the
buzzer
walk-on
beater.
from France. What are we doing? What is happening? We just go away. There's no. What happened? We broke the game, guys. We broke the game. They're just like, you're done. Get out of here. Wow. I think we broke the game. Wasn't there supposed to be like a whole post-game thing? No? Wow. Speaking to the team would be probably the closest thing. The game's just like, get out of here. Time for the dude. Could you imagine? Man. All right, 6 of 14 from 3. Got to get better at the line a little bit, but hey, 62% from the field. Whew. Gabe said he did enough damage. Go, right? Dude, Cameron with 18. Cameron with 18. 9 rebounds. Forney, 16. 9 rebounds. McFarlane off the bench with 8. Dude, the walk-on from France, Kristen Parker, with a 3. Clement Jesus took over. McLaren, you know, he's the one that gets the most hate, but he actually had a pretty decent game. Not amazing, just decent. 17 for Fletch. 3 for 4 from 3. Valdez. Oh, man. The only guy who I was like, man, I don't know why you're on the court is Whitney. I'm like, ooh. McLaren, really a backup point guard? He might be. I do not think you're wrong. He is my best backup point guard guy. Yeah. I think you're right. He's got the second best pass on the team. He's got a 3-point shot. Yeah, but I think you're right. He's really a backup point guard right now. Dunked it on him. Whoops. There we go. Good poster right there. Can't even see the third guy. Man, good win tonight. That was, man, you know, this is the type of game that sets a tone for a season. You know, the guys went out there and competed hard. We went through some rough patches, and I think it just shows the character of the guys that they, you know, found a way. They found their identity. You know, the new freshman at the post, we got, you know, Vladimir Cameron and Brendan Forney. Those two are starting to get the feel of this level of basketball They got a lot of learning to do. There's a lot of upside for both of them. Man, this was a fun game, even though we had a couple things down the stretches that were a little bit, little iffy. But I thought in the end, so. Coach, how do you deal with the pressure of having to perform in front of the crowd? What they pay me to do, you just go do it. Weird. Next. Coach, what can we expect next game? Next game, I think at this point we're just, next game against UWGB in the Great Alaska Shootout. I think it's at this point we're just trying to, we're finding our identity. We're trying to work together. Everybody's new. It's only the second game with everybody together. I think the big thing is just keep winning. That's going to be the bottom line here. There's more credit to the offense or the defense tonight. Well, I definitely think the defense kept us in it. It's weird because I really do think it's swung a lot. So sometimes the defense was the better side. Sometimes the offense was the better side. I don't know if we had like one complete moment really, other than towards maybe the end. What's the strength of this team, Coach? I think their scrappiness, tenacity, their determination to win, and to figure out what's going on and solving it. And their ability to work with us on finding what we need to do to really shore up the weaknesses that start appearing during the game. Coach, 13 steals total as a team. Is that something we should be expecting per game? I think so. It's part of the defensive plan. It's what we did at Sacramento State as a coaching staff. It is a high risk, high reward, though. Sometimes we give up open shots because we're jumping the passing lanes. It's part of that pressure. But yeah, I think we can expect that. Coach, a lot of talk about starting point guard being too small. Any comments? Jesus is amazing. I will not tolerate any hate of Jesus. Jesus has been there for this team when nobody else even knew about him. I am 100% in Jesus's corner on this one. Jesus is the most rock solid point guard that we have here at Penn State. Coach, how are you liking Happy Valley so far? Pretty good. Coach, where do you see you and your team in March? At this point, we're just trying to get through the non-conference schedule. I'm not thinking that far ahead right now. Right now we're just trying to win every game because nothing is certain. Nothing's been earned yet. Because we haven't even gotten to the Big Ten schedule yet. The Big Ten schedule is going to be just an amazing grind that we're going to be ready for. Jagger from J Sports News. What do y'all need to work on to stay undefeated? I think our perimeter defense is still something, and I think rebounding is a big thing. I think boxing out. I think we took advantage of our height size. So, yeah. Coach, how do you feel the 3-point shooting needs to improve or rely on the interior game? Our 3-point shooting needs to be more consistent. I thought Fletcher with 3 for 4 did a good job. But yeah, we want to be more consistent from the 3. So, what team am I most worried about? The one who plays against us that day. At this point, I mean, we're in the Big Ten. Every team is dangerous, and we have a crazy schedule coming up, especially once we get past the Alaska Shootout and Arkansas State. So once we get past that, I don't think it really slows down after that, especially since, you got like 4 or 5 Big Ten teams in the top 25. Coach, I know it was cleanup time, but how do you like the run with your bench? The bench guys, I will say they're bringing the energy right now, and I would love to see that through the whole season. So I have no idea. That's the football side. This is basketball. I'm the basketball coach, I think. I don't know. Was it Joe Pa? Yeah. I have no idea. I actually don't know that much about that whole thing. And I understand the jokes, but I actually don't know I'm pretty sure that was all football though, right? So anyway, moving on. I don't know much about it. I'm a Buckeye fan. I could care less. I am kind of getting sick of the jokes from the same people all the time, though, because we're trying to keep a clean stream here. So my tolerance of it is fading really quickly. Where do I see myself? Man, I don't know. To be honest, I am on this discovery journey right now. Yeah, but you don't have to bring stuff up like that. Like it's not relevant. And that's the last time I'm going to talk about it. Yeah, but that was all football, not basketball. Here we go. And I understand they're cheap jokes, but we got a clean stream. We're not going to talk about that stuff. Bottom line, if I see the same people joking about it, the ban hammer will swing, and it will be unrepentant. And there will be no reconciliation. Bottom line. We rule the chat with an iron what's the biblical term? With a iron rod. Good to see you too. All right. Oh, just all the Penn State controversy of the time. Here we go. All the football controversy.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll recap the biggest games of the week, as well as preview some of the big-time matchups that we'll be seeing across the land in the next week of College Hoops. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
McFadden set the bar pretty high for what kind of performance it's going to take to win the Player of the Week award. He started the season with a bang.
It was a magical week for him, Clark, no doubt about it. The fans really got behind him as the points kept piling up, and you could see him feed off their energy. He's a cult hero to those people now, and if he has a few more weeks like this one, he'll be one of the all-time legends at that university. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. Let's get started with what turned into an absolutely terrific matchup. West Virginia got the better of Vanderbilt.
This game needed the full clock to decide who was going to come out as the winner. The action was so back and forth that the crowd never had a chance to relax the entire game.
Holloway took care of business in this one. His 13 points led all scorers. And in addition to his scoring, he is a tenacious defender. He makes everyone around him a better defender. With this combination of offense and defense, it's easy to see why they won this game.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. South Florida got the better of Indiana.
This is one of those upsets that no one could predict here, Greg.
Indiana was sitting pretty as a top 5 team, but you've got to have some doubts about them after a loss like this. South Florida did a tremendous job in the rebounding department. It was truly a dominant performance on the glass. They showed great hustle and determination every time a shot went up on either end. And if there's one way to negate a stronger team's advantage, it's by consistently beating them to rebounds and loose balls.
Wait, Indiana lost to South Florida?
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. But that's not the only item on the schedule that has NCAA fans buzzing. There are 2 of the sport's great head coaches facing off in this contest. These men are synonymous with the game of college basketball itself, and no matter how much respect they have for each other, you know there's quite a bit of pride on the line.
My answer would be just watch.
Here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
All right. Because they don't have any of this, and there's really no such thing as 2K14 with a legacy mode with recruiting. Some people like just playing the games. I'm not that guy. Cantrell, we need you, sir. You would look great in Nittany Lion navy blue. Just sign the dotted line in a couple weeks. Am I gonna move to the college game? No, because it doesn't have anything like this. They don't even have plans. They didn't even talk about it. There's no coach legacy. There's no coaching carousel. There's no like dynasty or franchise mode. You get to have your little animated movies that you play games in between, that you probably don't even get to like control what they do. Have fun. Call me when they have a legacy dynasty mode. All right, Jimmy Mims. Do I ever play NCAA 14? Football? I have. I don't on stream. I'll probably be playing the new one. Probably. We'll see what the money situation's like, but probably gonna play it. All right, let me think about what I'm doing here. Doing good, getting good coaching. Yeah, we're gonna visit in your home. I'm gonna give you a call. I'm gonna give you an email. That actually might happen, but I got us come up with 140, 150 bucks. Probably 160 once tax is done. Because I was not expecting to buy it. I know, it's trash for college basketball. The college basketball game is trash. Probably won't be good for about, I would say 3 years. How do I know it's going to be trash? Because did you see what they did this year? Then they tried to tout it as part of college basketball game. Oh, we got 16 teams, but then you can't even play them It's all related to my park. All the stuff is behind paywalls. Can't even really use it. Their plans are to have like a, it's like an interactive movie more than it is a actual career mode. I've played their 2K stuff in the past when it comes to that. There's no, you know, because they're gonna give you a blue blood experience. They're gonna have 100 teams or less. Oh, I'm not saying they can't have it. It just can't be the only thing in the game. They're gonna have a less than 100 teams. This game has between men and women. This game has 339 men's programs from 2007. Mississippi Valley State is in the game. Mississippi Valley State, number 339. Are they going to give me a Mississippi Valley State equivalent? So call me. Call me when they have 700 programs between men and women. And they have full recruiting. That's what I'm saying. I'm not waiting. I'm moving on with my life. I'm not the ones bothered by me playing 2K8. I'm the one sitting here enjoying it every minute. Oh, this is the guy I'm trying to steal. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. They won't get it with current mentalities, but I'm encouraged by the way football is going suddenly. I'm really encouraged by it, and I'm willing to try it this year. Right? Now, I understand. I have a TikTok video where it's like, I understand if you're a young guy and you really don't know anything about, you know, when they really made sports games deep. But the new football stuff gives me hope. Because I'm willing to not have a few lunches to buy that game and try it, especially since it's for PC. I like the I like the game plan stuff. I'm a football guy at heart. I think in a sense, Chris, I think that's what they're doing. To be honest. Which I'm cool with. I am okay with them. I'll be honest, I'm not going to buy the game myself. But I'm okay with them getting gameplay right for 3 to 4 years. And then... and then basically like coming out with the stuff that I would play. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say never. There's a lot of good tech, and all it takes is a team that understands what we're doing. You know? I think the big thing is I think they're starting to realize there's a market they're not tapping into of people my age that grew up with actual, like, real talent in the coding sports games that would be willing to part with their money if you made a game that was worth my time and didn't make me play a slot machine. Well, in a lot of it, there was I think there was two things that really hurt Madden and college, and eventually bled into college football for a while. One is this idea that the competitive players should drive innovation. That's terrible. No. Screw the competitive players, because all they're going to want is a controlled paper, rock, scissors, make my money, win the championship, take it home. They don't care about actual sports. They don't care about actual gameplay. They just care about winning the game every time and having a super controlled environment. And rock, paper, scissors, always give me a chance. Dude, if you picked the Cleveland Browns with Johnny Manziel, you're gonna get beat. You're gonna get beaten to the ground unless somehow you're really amazing at defensive and offensive scheming. But guess what? Your team stinks. That's part of the reason why good players pick those. Like, ratings should matter. Oh, I'm sorry. You feel bad because your guy dropped it. What do you think I feel like as a Packer fan as I watch Jordan Love hit a man wide open and he drops it in real life? I'm sorry. Jordan Love should have greened it. Hey, drops are part of life. What trash team do I think I could fix? I think I could fix anything. No, but no, it'd be really fun. Like you know, I think the whole thing. I think the whole thing that they're making and their whole concept and their whole like demonstration and their direction they're going is a huge correction that has been needed. And I think the reason why they're doing it is because they're watching the money fade. And I think all that's left is competitive players and whales. And the little kids they're preying on. And I'm wondering if some of this laws that are coming out against loot boxes and stuff, or against that like that type of stuff, maybe that's starting to make it to where they gotta like actually make a mature game that doesn't feed off that doesn't manipulate the competitiveness of people that would just pay to win. Yeah, I do too, but at the same time, it's like there is a. At the end of the day, these leagues can like kill their own brand slowly and not know it, or they can correct. And I'm willing to see if there's a correction happening. Well, the EA is always going to have the rights. The NFL and the Players Association are not going to let it go away ever again because they don't want their brand to be devalued like it was. Right, and they're hearing that they lost a lot of people like me that aren't even in the market anymore. They're not even siphoning money from me right now. No. We got to start the game ban now. Well, I think it's time to look around at other things then. Here's your top 25 poll. Actually, I do want to see something. Sacramento State's 2-2. Oh, they lost to Loyola Marymount. Come on now, guys. I'm trying to decide whether I want to play this game or not. Undefeated GB. Great Alaska Shootout at Anchorage. I like the Hoopcast idea. Let's do Hoopcast. Let me save quick, and then we'll do Hoopcast. GB calls a timeout. That's what I thought. Oh, come on. Wish you could hit like the starters and stuff. $41-30 at half. I like it. Basically took what? Wrong one. Basically took over the game there. Hey, what's up? My games are staying fresh. $74-60. Good win. Ford with 12 points. Wow. Big men kind of did nothing as far as points wise, but look at the rebounds. 9 rebounds for Cameron. We're going to play Wake Forest. Florida International is waiting for us. Should I do Hoopcast again? We'll play it. No, you can't. Once you Hoopcast or simulate, you're stuck. We'll play it. All right, men. Here we go. It's time to step up to the moment. All right. So the game plan tonight, we're going to try to get the big men involved. I need a lot more production out of our 4 and 5 positions. All right. We're going to set you up by doing one of our bread and butter plays. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the double cross. So we got our 1, we got our 2, we got our 4, we got our 5, and we got our 3. So on the double cross, what's going to happen here is the 1's going to buy some time. We're going to do a double screen. That's why they call it the double cross. We're crossing across court, double. So the 4s and the 5s are setting screens to try to get people to get rubbed off the defenders, also known as a pick. Boom, boom. So point, you're looking at, you're reading who gets open. Most of the time, we're going to go to the 2. The 2 is going to be over here. If the 2 is open, take the shot if you got it. But if the guy gets through the screen, we're going down to the 5, and this is where we're going to concentrate on. I want the 5s and the 4s. If you get the ball, let's start trying to post up and let's start trying to create. Let's set the tone by getting the easy points. Remember, 2 is greater than 3. And you're looking at me like, what kind of Common Core stuff is that? What I mean is that you have a higher percentage of making a 2 than a 3. All right? So remember, 2 is greater than 3. So if we can establish down here, make them collapse, that's when we can start getting the nice open 3s and we can start racking the points. All right? That's the game plan. We need to go start by the hoop and kick it out. Remember, guys, 1 possession at a time, work together. All right? Break it down.
Family on 3, ready?
1, 2, 3, family.
Game time, baby. Let's go.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Penn State Nittany Lions go up against the Wake Forest.
I don't know. We got to take a look, I guess.
Welcome to the semifinals. Great Alaska Shootout. We're here at Sullivan Arena in Anchorage, Alaska. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a matchup between 2 outstanding big fellas. Phillips is certainly among the best big men in college basketball. He's got impressive ball handling ability for a big fella.
Yep.
He's just as comfortable facing up as posting up. Forney
No,
is
Jeans.
also a premier center in college basketball. He's a magician with the basketball. He can really get creative with the ball in his hands. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Penn State wins the tip-off, and the game is underway.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minute one.
Last layup is dropped in by Forney. Sakarakis inbounds the ball.
That's the way to get the offense going, Vern. Now the game has started in earnest.
Feeds it to the wing. Ship bounces it to the...
The heck? What? No.
right wing. Sakarakis misses the three-pointer.
Wake Forest trying to do some dirty tricks. What's going on
Tracy
here?
Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with the Demon Deacons coach. He told me that more than anything, he wants to establish their presence on the interior. That is their number one priority. He said that offensively, if they can get their big men involved early, everything else falls into place. Guys?
Thanks, Tracy.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Anthony has it out left. Gets it to go. And we're all tied up 2.
No, I have not. What's up?
Fletcher inbounds the ball. Bounce pass, right wing. Clement uses the crossover. The steal by Wake Forest. About 10 and a half minutes left in the half.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that.
McClellan picks it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike. First team foul.
Dang. The stare down and the point.
He misses the first. He's off on the second. McNamara brings it up the floor. Leads him in. Takes it up. Pulled in by McClellan. And it's still a tie game. The crossover.
Come on, Fletch.
Anthony dishes to the baseline. That last long two was buried by Sakarakis.
What a look. How sweet that was.
Cameron inbounds the ball. Right wing. Skips it to the baseline. Forney, the fadeaway. Sakarakis snatches it down inside. Pokes free. And it's gathered up by Clement. Cameron.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
And we're now all tied up 4. Anthony dumps it off. Passes to the right. Puts it up. Can't connect on the quick shot. And it's still all tied up 4. McLaren. Nice little crossover. Forney catches it. Top of the key. Pass to the elbow. Goes up. They're in the lead thanks to the basket by Clement. And they lead by 2. Sakarakis inbounds the ball. Ship. Deflects the pass. The Demon Deacons will retain possession. The Demon Deacons will bring in some players from off the bench. Ship feeds it to the perimeter. Low block. Takes it up. Cameron pulls it in.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Dishes it to the left wing. Fletcher. Lancet corrals the miss inside.
Lancet went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Passes it to the right side. No good on the last layup by Sakarakis. Fletcher goes up.
There you go, Fletcher!
They're now out in front by 4. Sakarakis inbounds the ball. Intercepted. McLaren hands it off.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Back, left wing. Backs down. Shoots. Grabbed by Sakarakis. And that's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
They stayed with him when he had good position. Nice interior defense.
Lancet catches it, right wing. Ship dishes it to the right. Far side, swings it to the wing. Ship. Shot clock dwindling. Lancet dumps it off. Ward pulls the trigger. Gets the leaner to go.
Stay between the hoop and the man. Come on, Forney.
Forney inbounds the ball. Bounces it to the wing. Fires the 3. Errant shot by McLaren. Still a 2-point lead. The Demon Deacons, they can make it even with the score.
We got no rhythm right now.
Far side. McNamara puts it up. Doesn't get the go-ahead basket to fall. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Gets it down low. Forney backs him down. Fletcher with the shot. Cameron snatches the offensive rebound.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard.
Oh, come on, Forney, you're 7-2.
6 minutes left in the half. Ship spins. Dumps it off. Lancet passes it back to the top of the key. Misfired on that last 3 by Ship. The break is on. Leads him with the pass.
What?
Ship. Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't.
B team.
Force it in there.
Left side. Skips it to the outside to take the lead. Snatched down by Cameron.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Isn't this the slow type of game everybody wanted me to play?
Goes to the crossover. Gets it to fall. They're in front.
Horton comes in and hits a 3.
Wake Forest is really struggling. Stolen away. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Another 3! The true freshman.
Left in the half.
The Wake Forest coach saw something out there in midlife. He called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together.
Hey, way to light it up. Looks like we woke up. The bench, yeah. The B team comes out and just starts raining 3s. Oh, man.
Anthony inbounds the ball.
The senior power forward with the 3. And the true freshman shooting guard.
It's stolen by Valdez. I'd love to see that. He's looking around in counts.
Oh!
That last shot, good by McMillan.
Another in a slew of baskets.
Great Alaska Shootout season tournament.
Now. Might be time for the other side to call a timeout.
Wake Forest is struggling on defense, and Tracy has a quick report from their bench.
The Demon Deacons coach is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this
Ford.
one around.
All right, Tracy.
You just can't give anybody that much room.
3 back-to-back-to-back with Sacramento State. Not with Penn State. Second season with them.
Ford has it on the inside. And it's an 8-point game. Dumps it down low. Snatched inside by Sidney.
Good job, Horton.
He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense.
Yes! Yes, Valdez!
Woo!
Good for the 3-point play. Kunja inbounds the ball. Wake Forest is really struggling. Cuts off the ball. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat
Oh,
on.
come on.
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Kunja from downtown buries it. But they're still behind by 8.
Yeah. They forgot him.
Under 4 minutes left in the half. Wake Forest calls time. Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
This is the second season with Penn State, 2014-2015.
Catches it.
7th in the legacy.
Forney grabs the rock. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Clement, the crossover. It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Anthony. It's one-on-one.
Wonderful job of getting the basketball that time. Great pick.
And they're now behind by 8. One-on-one. Clement takes the shot. Forney gets the board inside.
Forney! Rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Anthony fires it way up court. Kunja puts it in for 2. They cut it to 6. Leads him with the pass. Nice job on the assist by Clement. They extend the lead to 8.
Right.
Sakarakis inbounds the ball. 2:35 left in the first half. Phillips. Nice speed by McNamara.
Just get a hand up, 40 or 7-2.
Clement passes it up court. Bold pass. Nice pass. That last shot was blamed by Valdez.
Way to make room for himself in there.
The defense slacked off just a little and paid for it.
All-American. So 4 out of 5.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Passes to the low block.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Shoots it. The quick shot was missed by Valdez. But they're still out in front by 8. The 15-footer. Phillips pulls it down inside. Kunja tries again.
Somebody grab the ball!
To the deep. McNamara on the money. He's 1 for 3.
Xbox 360. Hold on. I lost audio for a second.
Cameron inbounds the ball. Clement beats it to the left wing. The offensive board gathered by Fulton. Put up and in on that last layoff.
That's how to finish the hoop, Vern. Take it up strong.
Wake Forest has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Demon Deacons coach is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy.
They can go 2 for 1 here, Vern, if they hurry it up.
To the paint. Kicks it out to the wing.
Dang it.
Crosses it over.
Forney, 7'2", recruited him. True freshman.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Penn State looks like they want to put some more experience on the floor, and they're bringing out a senior for the freshman.
Gets the second to fall as well. Sakarakis inbounds the ball. Anthony dishes it to the perimeter. Hands it off. Passes right wing. The steal by Fletcher.
Listen to the crowd, Vern. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
That's his first personal foul. 4 fouls.
He misses the first. He sinks the second. Sakarakis inbounds the ball. Got it off in time. Got it off with time to spare, but the buzzer beater was missed by McNamara. And we're headed to halftime with the score 30-20. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half, Bill.
Forney is my pick, Vern. He's led his team in the first half with outstanding play on both ends of the floor. I don't think he's done, though. I expect more of the same from him in the second half.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right. All right, man. Hey, way to weather the storm. Way to be determined. That was not a great half. Very sloppy to start. Very slow. Even defensively, we were a little lost for a moment. But what I like is the determination to bring it back together. The determination to keep it together. That is what is going to get us the championship. That is what's going to get us wins this year. Is the ability to not be shaken by the moment and to take it one possession at a time. All right? Now, how we're going to do that is we need to get the rebounds. Box out. All right? And we also need to set up our big men more. Looked like the pick and roll was working, so we're going to do a combo of 2 pick and rolls. Our first one is our 1 and our 5 playing a little pick and roll game here. 5 comes over, picks. 1 comes down. You got a 3 in the corner, and you got a 2 over here, and you got a 4 over here. All right? Spacing is the key to this. Also, making good decisions. If they come down and double, if they come down, kick out. All right? Now, our other pick and roll is one that we got to start really getting down for this season. We need to have this in our bucket, okay? We got a 2 and a 4 and a 1. And then on the backside, we got the 5 and we got the 3. The 1's going to come over, pass to the 2. 4 is going to come up and pick here. You're driving to the hoop. This needs to work. All right? This needs to space. We need to be able to do this. When we come down this way, then you can kick out here if you got to. But this needs to work. 5, get out of there. All right? But be ready for the rebound. All right? We need to start being variable on offense. We need to start being less one-sided, one attack. All right? I love the run and gun. I love the just flow and ISO. But at the end of the day, it's the hard work on the screens. It's off ball that's going to get us the victory. Let's get out there. Let's be sharp.
1, 2, 3.
Whoa. Hold on. I like the enthusiasm, but we need to be sharp and we need to be one possession at a time in the moment. All right. Now, break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's challenge. Through adversity. The last minute. The last second. The last minute. We fight. Let's go.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Tracy Wilson, 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, both teams started out really low scoring, then towards the end of the half, the pace and the scoring starting picking up. Up 10 at this point. What are you seeing out there? Was it good defense or lack of precision on offense?
You know, I think at first it was good defense, and I think it just kind of really stopped the offensive flow for both teams. And you know, you got to shout out to the B team. They came out, really set the tone on offense, got us back on track. And so here in the second half, we're gonna play our tempo, our game, and I really think we're gonna do that and get the victory and move on here in the Great Alaska Shootout. So thank you, Tracy. Oh, nice.
All set to begin the second half. Anthony inbounds it to start the second half.
The senior center is doing okay, but he's on the bench a lot.
And the ball will land out of bounds.
We got the true freshman 7'2" guy.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Nittany Lions coach. He said he was pleased with how the game was going, but was going to tweak some things to cover up some weaknesses. I asked coach if he was going to change anything in his rotation, and he noted that he might shorten things up a bit. He said that his starters had so much energy that he was going to leave them out there longer in the second half. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy. Can't sink the first. Good on number 2. Ship passes it up court. Phillips. Shoot. Hard rejection. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Penn State.
Good job, Forney. Use your height.
Anthony inbounds the ball. And it's out of bounds.
Hey!
Touched by Wake.
Good job. Whew. Vladimir with the amazing defense.
Gets it. Left wing.
Set the pick.
McLaren passes it to the wing. Clement. Nice little crossover. Forney raises up. Sakarakis cleans the defensive boards. Leads him in. Goes up. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
He's shooting 28% for the game. Last shot dunked down.
There you go, Fletcher.
Power jam. That's just raw power.
Impressive physicality indeed. Sakarakis inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Ship. Risky pass. Phillips with the teardrop. Hammered. And he will go to the line.
Whew.
He can't get the first. Good on number 2. About 10.5 minutes left in the second half. With the crossover.
Fletcher
needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
The Demon Deacons coach stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
Thanks, Tracy.
They're playing 2-3. They want to keep us out of the paint.
Right wing. Lobs it down low. Backs in. McLaren for 3. Sinks it.
There you go, McLaren.
1 for 3 for the game.
Ramp it up.
Sakarakis inbounds the ball. Feeds it to the outside. Ship gets it top of the key. Corralled by Cameron.
Good rebound.
Under 10 minutes left in the second half.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Pass right side. Takes it up. The layup.
There you go, Fletch.
The Wake Forest coach.
Hey, Fletch. Way to be a leader. Way to take over the game.
With the run that they've had just now.
That's what we need. We need leaders out there. Men that'll step up to the moment. Every moment. Let's continue rolling. They can't seem to stay with us when we're moving the ball around. When we get stagnant, when we get a little iffy in those moments, that's when they start shutting us down. Keep the tempo flowing. Keep the ball moving. All right? Let's go.
Set to inbound the ball. Sakarakis inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Clement.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounced. Such a thief burn.
Clement catches it, right wing. Fletcher dishes to the stripe. Far side. Clement uses the crossover. He makes the first. He gets them both. Ship. Bounces it to the high post. Leads him with the pass.
Dang it.
Slammed down by Sakarakis. Too many holes in the fence, Bill.
All we need is one to go down, and then boom!
Fletcher inbounds the ball. The Nittany Lions have got a nice
Like
lead.
this? No time soon.
Goes to the crossover. Forney has it on the free throw line.
Dang.
McLaren has it top of the key. Fletcher takes it up. Scores after the quick crossover. He's got 10.
That was a bad switch on their part. That guy can't hang with Fletcher. They had a matchup zone and they got the wrong matchup.
Stolen away by Penn State.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Nothing like this anytime soon.
Knocks down the first one. Lansing is checking into the game. He gets the second to fall as well. Sakarakis inbounds the ball. The Demon Deacons will take a timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Hey, switch up the zone.
High post. Off the inbound pass. It was drained by Ship. But they're still down by 19. The Nittany Lions with a lot of momentum. Feeds it to the left wing. McLaren takes a three. Anthony pulls it down.
Dang.
He did a real good job to stay that close on a shooter. Just getting a hand up will bother most players enough to make them miss. Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
He misses the first.
Skiing after the win. Well, we got one more game in the shootout.
Forney inbounds the ball. Under 8 minutes left in the second half. The steal.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Last shot. Damn good. Fly back from there. A little something different that time. He's not usually a high-flying act.
But if no one's going to challenge him, look out below.
Clement brings it up court. McLaren. Dishes to the wing.
Go to the hoop.
Cameron hands it off. Fletcher catches it. Right wing. Nice little crossover. Buries the
Fletcher's got to do it himself.
12 points, and he is the leading scorer.
Are we like...
Ship.
Oh, let's get the B team in.
Gets it. Left wing. Right wing. From long range. Oh, net in the shot by Sakarakis. 8 points, and he's the top scorer for his team. Cameron inbounds the ball. Penn State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Nittany Lions just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
He can't get the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Good on number 2. Forney will head to the bench. Leads him with the pass. The steal by Horton.
I think these fans are getting excited, Vern. They're making some noise now.
Horton. Ford backs him down. McNerlin launches it.
Yes!
He's shooting 100%
Ford to McNerlin.
downtown. And it's controlled by Penn State.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Sidney with the crossover.
Oh.
Leads him in. Goes up. Snatched off
Good job,
the
Ford.
glass by Valdez. The Nittany Lions with a comfortable lead. McNerlin has it far side. That last triple off the mark.
But D got lucky there, Vern. You can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Ship gets it right block. Anthony puts it up, hits the jumper. And they now trail by 17. Ford inbounds the ball. Just over 5 minutes left in the second half. Sidney dumps it off. Takes it up. The inside fade.
There you go, Horton.
Down by Horton. Wake Forest calls time. They've got one left. Well, let's get back to the action. The Demon Deacons are making substitutions. Kunja hands it off. Beats it to the right wing. Stolen by Penn State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that.
Yes! The alley to McNaughton. Woo!
Ship. Bold pass. Stolen away by Penn State.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
Woo!
Knocks down the first one. The Demon Deacons will bring out some reserves.
right. What's up, Richard? Maruchan, how are you doing?
He gets them both. The Demon Deacons will bring out some reserves. Sakarakis inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Ship. Phillips dumps it off. Passes it to the wing. Sakarakis gets the three-pointer to go. He's got 11. The Nittany Lions have got a nice lead. Horton goes up. Phillips yanks it down inside.
He thought he'd get a little fancy, huh, Vern? That's got to hurt the pride a little.
He's doubled up. Blancett catches it inside. His first shot of the game, right in the bottom of the bucket. He's 1 for 2 for the game. Sidney tosses it up court. Takes it up. The finger roll was flipped up and in by Horton. They're now up by 20.
Get the deep bench in. Get guys' confidence up.
Wake Forest may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Demon Deacons just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
The Nittany Lions, all time.
The walk-on from France is coming in, along with the center that got passed up.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Substitution recorded.
Whitney inbounds the ball. Uses the crossover.
Oh, wrong guy.
Pulls it in. That's his third rebound of the
I
contest.
did that in rhythm, not knowing who was out there.
Be patient on offense. Good shots will come if you don't rush them.
Dishes, right wing. Great D by McNerlin. Just over 3 minutes left in the second half.
That's a great job getting a hand in the shooter's face. Any more room than that, and he'll sink it.
Situation.
He makes the first. He gets them both. Sakarakis lets it go. Nails the tray. He's 3 for 6 from long range. Ford inbounds the ball. The Nittany Lions with a comfortable lead. McNerlin dishes it to the top of the key. Harker crosses it over.
Nice! And one for the walk-on from France.
He completes the three-point play. Skips it to the wing. Sakarakis from deep. Hits it. He's shooting 50% for the game. 2:29 left in the game. Whitney. The bank shot.
Whitney just put it in!
Still a 19-point lead. The crossover. Unloads. Nailed from three-point range by Ship. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Whitney goes up, stamps it. They're up 67-49. Sakarakis inbounds the ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Takes it up. The finger roll was laid in by McNamara, but they're still down by 16. Parker brings it up. Crosses it over. Whitney gets it left wing. Horton throws it up. Misses the long one. But they're still up by 16. Pass, high post. Tosses it up. Once again, it's buried by Sakarakis.
Dang.
He's got 19. .129 left in the game. Parker goes up. Anthony pulls it in. Leads him with the pass. Goes up. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line. McNamara picks it up. Can't sink the first. Hangs in the air. He sinks the second. Ford inbounds the ball. Horton. Parker swings it to the right wing. Shep grabs the rebound inside.
When a shot like that comes around, You've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot. Sakarakis fires. Can't hit from beyond the arc. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Right wing releases. The three-pointer was no good by Sakarakis. Lead pass down low.
Stop! Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Deflects the pass, and it's gathered up by Parker.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
That's all she wrote. The Nittany Lions knock off Wake Forest 67-54. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Whew. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio for today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Penn State Nittany Lions used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you...
All right, so we have they went 7 for 20, but at the end they were really hitting their threes. Try to bring it back. 4 for 16 for us, where our three-point shot is not there. Yeah, steals are pretty high because of how we play. The high risk, high reward. Jumping in the passing lanes. We got, let's see, 12 for Fletcher, 10 for Forney, 10 for McNorland, 9 for Horton, 7 for Valdez. Yeah, the guards were struggling. I think it's because they had a tall center. Yep. Coach, the offense seemed to hit a wall in the last couple of minutes to close this out. Thoughts? You know, we got some younger guys in there. We're trying out different things. Some things worked, some things didn't. You know, it's one of those things where it's good learning time out there. It's good time to be out in the middle of a game and get that experience. And so that's what we were trying to do, trying to really kind of implement a lot of things that we've been practicing and taking the advantage of the moment. Let's see. And did telling the guys to play more slow ball control offense ever cross your mind? No. I'll be straight up honest with you. No. Because you don't want to lose the momentum. The thing right now is that we just have to do a better job of kind of knowing who we are, how we fit in the role. But no, this is actually a really slow game to us. We started off super slow and then kind of sped it up later, and then we went super slow at the end again, scoring wise. But no, our offense is based on tempo. Our offense is based on, my coaching system is based on offensive flow, tempo, and sets of plays. So, but yeah, we're looking forward. We're hoping to kind of come out the other end here as we got to play Florida International. Do you feel as the season goes on, the 3-ball will develop within the offense? I think so. I think right now we're just trying to find ourselves a bit. But the missing 3-ball is the thing that's keeping us from, I think, excelling to a top offense in the nation. When you can't hit open threes consistently, it puts a lot of pressure on your team. Thankfully, we've been playing some good defense as well and doing enough on the defensive end to get the steals. That's why we like being zone, because you tend to really generate the steals along with the press. So, but yeah, until we get that 3-ball going, I think there's always that chance that you're going to have total shutdowns like we had today. And that is concerning, and we will be looking at that as a coaching staff and correcting that as soon as possible. All right, moving on. All right. We got Florida International. I'm going to save here. And then we're going to simulate. Because I don't feel like using a game time against the 70-something overall. Please win the game. We have an RPI of 1. They have an RPI of 210. Please win the Alaska Shootout. Yes! Oh, by 1 point. Oh, they came back and we won by 1. We survived. Oh. Oh, wow. We won the Alaska Shootout by 1 point. What? Still did not have a 3-point shot. Wow. We went 4 for 20. How? 9, 8, 7, 9, 4, 6, 7, 6, 7. That was yesterday. 7 for Whitney. Wow. Right? 5-0.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll reveal the best of the little guys in our mid-major top 10 list, as well as tell you our pick for the player of the week. But first, let's take a look at the best games of the past week in college basketball. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. Kansas State overpowered USC.
Both of these teams played at a high level and put on quite a show. It was back and forth from start to finish and made for an exciting game. It makes you wish every game was between top 25 teams.
Smallwood was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 20 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe
Purdue
shock
lost
to the
again?
system. Baylor knocked
So
off
much for the
Purdue.
preseason
No
number
one could have
1.
predicted this outcome, Greg. Purdue were jockeying for a number 1 seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call them
1
a top
for 10
team
from 3
after a loss like this.
Wow.
Baylor played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate the tempo of the game. To me, that was the biggest factor.
Now it's time to reveal our list of the top 10 mid-major teams in college basketball. You're looking at the future Cinderellas of the NCAA tournament.
Top to bottom, they're certainly not as strong as a list of the top 10 major conference teams, but one or two of them have just as much talent as any of those teams, especially the team in the top spot.
Utah State has a schedule that rivals that of any of the top power teams. The strength of their opponents has been just outstanding, and that's going to be a huge factor in their ability to survive in March. In playing one of the most difficult schedules in the nation, they've gotten a lot tougher along the way. And now we'll show you who we chose as our player of the week. Clark
Emerson had a fantastic week. He dominated the action from his power forward spot, and that's no easy task in college basketball these days.
Saying that he was in the zone wouldn't fully describe exactly how he was this week. Everything this kid put up was dropping, and he knew it. Every time he got the ball, he put on a clinic on how to score. When opponents review the film of this game, they still won't know how he did it. That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
All right, we'll do recruiting, and then we'll simulate the Arkansas State game. We got signing week coming up. If we could secure our #1 recruit and the first 5-star of the Coach Victoriano career, excuse me, Contrell Coleman, Mims, we got a scholarship waiting for you, dude. Lincoln, Nebraska, man. Come on, TR. We're looking good so far for our guys that are all right, we're gonna simulate this game. $93-76. That's what I'm talking about. Fletcher with 24, Forney with 13, Ford with 10. 10 for McLaren. That's what I'm talking about. 6-0 now. So that means next week we'll start with Memphis as the first game of the week. We'll probably get through all 5 of these major non-conference games that are left. Because we got Memphis, we have Villanova, we have Sacramento State, we have Marquette, and we have Temple. All big tests. 5 really difficult Big Ten level competition. Then we have Penn because reasons. And then it's Big Ten play. Then we're into the Big Ten. And I think Northwestern is the worst team. Iowa's rated worse than us. Ohio State's the same. Michigan's now the same. So Minnesota, Purdue, and Indiana, and Wisconsin are the top of the conference. Interesting. One more thing before we totally go. Right now we're filling up 60% of the Bryce Jordan Center. 6-0. We're the 24th best offense in the nation, and we're the 124th defense. Yeah, our defense is a little suspect, but our offense is getting there. We don't have any coaches on the floor yet. All right. But yeah, this whole Wisconsin, Minnesota, Indiana, Illinois, and Purdue all top 25. So the poll ending the stream is Iowa State, Arizona, Florida, Pitt, Alabama, Georgetown, Oklahoma, West Virginia, Duke, Indiana, Texas A&M, Syracuse, Cincinnati, Illinois, Kansas State, Oregon, Purdue, Wisconsin, Boston College, Washington, Kansas, Maryland, Minnesota, UAB, USC. Coaches poll: Iowa State, Pitt, Arizona, Georgetown, Florida, Maryland, Alabama, Minnesota, Oklahoma State, Indiana, West Virginia, Utah State, Cincinnati, Gonzaga, Arizona State, Illinois, Texas A&M, Syracuse, Washington, Duke, Wisconsin, USC, UNLV, Purdue, Boston College. Mid-major, top 25 is Utah State, Gonzaga, Fresno State, Hawaii, VCU, Nevada, Old Dominion, Ball State, Santa Clara, Sac State, Bradley, Pepperdine, Miami, Ohio, New Mexico State, Florida Atlantic, CS Fullerton, UW Milwaukee, Bucknell, UWGB, Siena, St. Peter's, Bowling Green, Canassus, Missouri State, Illinois, Chicago. Yeah, year two, starting off 6-0. Fletcher leading scoring. Jesus Clement, Forney. Ooh, Vladimir's hurt. Hold on. Oh, Vladimir's just got a dislocated finger. Just pop that back in and be ready for Memphis. He'll be okay by Villanova. Doctors are saying he could play. Dislocated finger. Just put a splint on it. You can still block with that hand. All right, guys. Lots of fun. 6 hours of Dynasty, Legacy, whatever you want to call it, basketball. Just pop it back in place, right? You're fine. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So again, the big news is that I am going to be looking into this week about playing more sports games, especially the college football Madden once they release. Might do a couple special weeks. We'll see. I'm going to think about it. Thursdays will always be kind of like the oddball variety game, at least to the sports fans. College football is much better. Yeah. I mean, I like Madden too. Like I've always been more of a Madden guy in gameplay, but in like franchise Dynasty type stuff, I've been a college football guy more. So I do like, what intrigues me is the, yeah, July, yep. And it's on PC. So I just upgraded my gaming PC. And so it can now handle this type of stuff where my gaming PC could not before. And I wasn't going to buy a console. Like not. So now that I got the upgrade done, it opens the door to this, and they just got it good. At least good enough for me to try. And the only thing is it's $140 I was not expecting to spend. So, because you can only get the MVP package with PC. So I got to make sure I'm set up, ready to go. I'm going to think about different things to do this week. I want to do a couple more Penn State stuff. Right, but it's like 2 games you're getting for 140. You know, I'm thinking about, well, I don't know about 24-hour streams because, you know, those are crazy. But we might do like a week or two of special like week-long streams or something. I don't know. We'll see. Life is lifing though. So I've done like 30 some hours before. I used to do a lot of 24-hour streams, and then yeah, it was insane. I think the last time I tried a 24-hour stream, I drank a pot of coffee at the beginning, and that was the worst thing I could have done. And I ended up giving myself a stomach ache and had to stop at 18. And without getting too graphic, had to sit on a toilet for 2 hours afterwards and then collapsed in my bed. So let's not do a pot of coffee. Let's just keep with the dew. Yeah, I overdid it. There's kind of a straight water. The dew, I'm good with the dew. I'm even good with green tea. Green tea has kind of like a slow burn effect. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward. I'll figure it out. I don't have a plan yet. I was not expecting to. I have to think about that. So it's interesting. So we'll see. We'll see, but I'm definitely going to be playing it. Dude, I've heard so much about Celsius. I'm not an energy drink guy. Energy drinks kind of mess me up. They work, but they kind of mess me up a bit. So I don't know. Like, for some reason, soda doesn't mess me up that much, even though it gives me, like, you know, the same wake up. I don't know. I know there's kind of like a whole energy drink culture. But it's not me. All right. At least, you know, I haven't tried in a long time. Well, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so. So for now, college hoops will be on Sundays, even when we start playing college football, unless it's like a special week. And so, guys, thank you so much. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. We're on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and X live. If you want to see past live streams, you can go under the live tab on college basketball Sundays. Did I say Saturday? I meant Sundays. Sundays will be college basketball. Most likely the schedule that I'm penciling in right now would be Thursdays would be for strategy / random games. Friday would probably be Madden, I guess, and then Saturday would be college. I don't know. Probably be like that. Would probably be penciled in what I got now, but I don't have a solid plan yet. But that'd be probably my plan. So for a normal week. I can't really expand the streaming because I stream a lot as it is. And write it out in the calendar, bro. I mean, we'll see. But we got a long ways to go from there. Plus, you know, like I said, life be life, and I got to take care of stuff during the week. So, cool, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will see you later. Have a great night. Bye.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and a government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.